Make sure we good to go. Make sure we good to go. We good to go. We good to go. We good to go. Can y'all hear me? Hopefully y'all can hear me. I don't know. Make sure we good to go. Make sure we good to go. We good to go. We good to go. We good to go. Can y'all hear me? Yeah. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I don't know. Make sure we good to go. Make sure we good to go. We good to go. We good to go. We good to go. Can y'all hear me? Yeah. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I don't know. Make sure we good to go. Make sure we good to go. We good to go. We good to go. We good to go. Right. Okay. All right. All right, man. Let's make some more beats. Continuation of yesterday. I told y'all that I was gonna jump back on again today. Yeah. So continuation of yesterday. Y'all know how we do. Y'all know how we do. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing? 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 What's up, Print Titan? What's going on, big man? And Todd Martin, what's happening with y'all, man? How's everything with both of y'all, man? They going good? How does that sound? Something like that? Let's raise the tempo up a little bit. I think that sounds cool. See if we could drop that. That's a little bit too fast. A little bit too fast. Damn, I had it. Why I keep taking my finger off of that? Come on, man. I didn't practice. Okay. Now we got some practice in. We got some practice. Let's go. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Let that be a lesson to y'all right there. Before, when I first started, I couldn't play that. Or it took me 4 or 5 times to play that. You saw when I practiced a little bit, I practiced just for a quick 3 minutes. Just practice. Not the actual melody I was playing, just practicing. Some other chords, you know, I did a little practice, little warm up. All of a sudden, boom, I played that right out the gate. When you jump in your studio, have a little practice regimen for about 10 minutes before you start making beats, bro. Something you practice. I don't care if it's a drum pattern. I don't care if it's just, you know, mess around with some notes on the keys, guitar, make something, but practice a little something before you start your beat making, dog. Like literally, like practice something. I don't care what it is, but just have a, you know what I'm saying? But just trying to jump in and just get it going. You know, your mind ain't fully locked in to make music yet. Especially, like, I just came from engineering 2 different sessions. So, and I just literally came back and turned on the live stream. Boom, let's make beats. See, so like I gotta switch my mind frame up. But when I practiced a little something, see, it got me in the mind frame to do that, to play that melody. See what I'm saying? And y'all saw me. I couldn't play that just a minute when I first just jumped in and playing it. You see what I'm saying? Up here. See? Sometimes it's not really this. It's not the talent. It's just getting your mind right for what you got to get to do. You know, like y'all hear me say that all the time. This is everything, not your talent or your ability. It's this. What you could put up here, what you know, how you know what I'm saying? That's going to translate to all of this right here. But if you could get your mind right for some shit out here, then quite possibly you could get some stuff done. Your head, not my ability, not how well I could work these 808s or how good my hi-hats are or how good, no. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's proof right there. Like I couldn't play that, but just because I locked my mind into, I got my mind right by just doing a little practice and all that, my mind frame switched from what I was doing just an hour ago. Engineering session, my mind switched, my mind frame to what I'm doing now, just because I practiced a little bit, and all of a sudden, boom, I played the melody like that. See? Just like that. Like y'all saw me. I couldn't play that shit. Like I was like, oh shit, let me start over. Boom. Oh shit, let me start over. Boom. And I was like, you know what? I didn't practice. I thought I didn't practice nothing. I just kind of jumped in, started making, but no, let me practice a little something. So I played something else. Just work, you know. Just playing something else, practicing. See what I'm saying? Just practicing something else. Practicing a few notes. And then all of a sudden, boom. Jump back on the melody. We played the melody like it wasn't nothing. Just like that. You know what I'm saying? Mindset, man. Mindset. Mind frame, bro. Not your ability or your talent. Let me switch that piano up. Let me switch that up. I could already tell this is just probably gonna be some dark stuff right here. Yeah. Yeah, there's gonna be some dark stuff right here. Hold up. Hold up. Find another. Let's find another thing to lay on top of that. Ooh. bounce that. I could use that. Definitely could use that. Yeah, let's use that. Let's use that. Let me quarterback this real quick. Let me get it. Let me quarterback this real quick. Let me get it. Yep. Yep. Just join all that. And then we're going to affect the shit out of that, bro. Like, we're going to do some weird shit to that. Let's do that. First thing we're going to do is let's grab some pull and put that on there. We're going to weird that out, make it into some kind of crazy little sound effect to put, maybe put in the background of the melody. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Let's go, 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 let's bounce that out again. I swear I'll be using that control beat like a mug in Ableton, boy. Like they should have never gave me that, bro. Like I could literally do my own and record it right there. Like, see, I put all them effects and then just bounce that out, bam, just like that. Wow. Now all them effects and everything I did is now on this track right here. Is right here now. Wait, I think I bounced the wrong one. I bounced the wrong one. It's this one I want. It's this one up. See all that? All that. All that I did, I can just hit Control B. Bam. Like this. Well, and then all them effects is now on the track. Bam, see? It's right here now. All them effects. See? They now on the track now. That went from here, the muted track, to this one right here. So I could delete that, and now I got all my effects on the track. Should have never gave me that, man. Should have never done that, Ableton. And then I'm gonna layer that sound right underneath that. We're gonna layer that sound right underneath. So I'm gonna take the volume down by bringing it back up. Oh, let's go. Trying to get some heavy notes in there. And then I'm gonna speed up the tempo. Nah, I might not even speed up the tempo, dog. We're gonna see. We're just gonna let it rock. We're just gonna let it rock. I want y'all to come up with the next thing, man. Oh, your boy was Matthew said I was about to cook up something up on the key 61, but saw you a lot. Did that mean you can help me with the beat though? You know what I'm saying? Ain't no sense in you sitting there watching me and you was finna cook up. You can help me out with the damn beat, bro. For real. You know what I'm saying? Nah, don't take no day off just because you seen me live. Nah. If you're gonna watch, then damn it, bring the ideas. You know what I'm saying? Bring them. Using me as the excuse as to why he ain't cooking. Boy, using me as the excuse as to why he ain't cooking. Nah. Bring the ideas. Damn it, we both gonna work today. If you're pulling up watching me, we both gonna work today. Nah, let's go down first. Yeah. Damn, my hand slipped. I had it though. Let's go. See if I got that right. Nah, I'm not asking for you to help with the talent. I'm asking for your help with the ability. I mean, with the ideas. That's different than the talent. I got the talent. I'm handling that. Ideas, dog. Ideas are worth way more than what you could do. You know how long it take people to figure that out? People get paid for their ideas out here, not for their ability, for their ideas. Always bring that to the table anywhere you go. Not the ability and the talent, not that. I want to go, man. And Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Let's raise that. Let me do that again. Yeah, that's it. I missed the note. I missed the note. I missed the note. Something like that. I got it. What the hell is my hand slipping on the keys? Hold up, man. Let me wipe my shit off. What the hell is up with this? I don't know if I put on too much lotion or what. My polar hands just slipping off the keys, bro. That usually don't be happening. Like I put on too much lotion. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. There we go. Bam, bam, bam. Woo. I want like kind of like a maybe like a let's go to expand. Where's expand? I want like that light airy kind of sound. Maybe a lead, maybe a pad, but one of them two. And then we gonna look for something we could throw on top of that. Like probably like a sample or something we could throw on top of that. Nah, not that. We don't want to go weird. We already got the weirds. That's cool, but too pluck. Something like that. I should have been recording that. Let's quantize that, and then I'm gonna grab all of them, move that up an octave, see if that works. Without the top notes or with the top notes? Which one? Delete the top notes as the bottom notes. Put the top notes back. Top notes or no top notes? With the top notes. Which one? No top notes. No top notes. Cool. Let's bounce that. I swear to God, I'm about to rape this bounce button, brother. Ableton should have never gave me the bounce to track, bounce in place. I'm about to rape the shit out that bounce button. Like for real. Like holy shit. I get to just play my shit and then bounce it right after I play. Oh, bruh. Yeah. Win. All right, what key we in? We in G. We in G. Let's chop up something. Let's put the MPC to work. Let's go. Let's chop up something, man. So what y'all think? Give me an instrument real quick. I'm gonna let y'all co-produce this bad boy. Give me an instrument real quick that we could go find a sample. Like what? What we could go find real quick. Let me set the MPC up while y'all thinking. What? Yeah, a sample, not inch, sample. Electric guitar? Nah, we ain't going melodic on this. We going hard on this, man. Give me. Yeah, listen to the vibe. Hold up. I take that back. I hear what you hear. I take that back. I hear what you hear. I do. Now that you didn't say it, that, and I like when I was look, I'm playing it in my brain like, and I'm like, yeah, wait a minute, hold up. If you find the right one, I hear what you hear. I do. My bad. I take that back. Let's go do that. Let's go find that. Let's find that. Let's do it. I hear it. I do. I hear it. I hear exactly what you hear. It gotta be. We gonna put the bass on that, dog. Matt, we gonna put the synth bass on that. But right now we trying to find a sample we could chop up. I don't really chop up bass samples. I play that. But I hear what you hear though, dog. I hear it. I hear it. I do. It just gotta be the right one. Something like that. Something like that. Something like that. You hear that? We could chop that up. We could chop that up. Let's chop that up. I hear it. I heard it. I heard it. I spoke too fast on that one. I heard it. I did. 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 I heard it. I heard it. I did. Let's chop that shit up. Yeah, let's chop that up. Let's chop that up. Then we're going to do the bass, and then we're going to drop the synth bass on it. Definitely in the synth bass. We're going to drop that on that next. Let's chop this up real quick. Let's do it. All right, let's hit a vibe so I can start hearing how I want to chop this up. Okay, all right, check this out. Check this out. Check this out. Look what we're gonna do. Look how we're gonna quarterback this. Check it out. I'm gonna process it. We're gonna do time stretch 64, do it, and then we're gonna slow that down to 90. Gonna slow that down to 90. Do it. Okay. Now let's chop them little pieces up. We're gonna catch that lick right there. That's one. We got two right there. Now we got the da-na-na, so we're gonna catch that. Okay. So we got 3 hits. That's 3 hits. Da-na-na, 1, 2, 3. If you chop your samples up according to hits, you can count them. So da-na-na, I'm hearing that in there. So that's 3 hits. 1, 2, 3. So let's go find them 3 hits. That's 1. 2, and then 3. See? So we got 3 hits. Da-na-na. Check it out. See? Now we could play that da-na in the beat. Da-na-na. See what I'm saying? So when you chop your when you chop your samples, you gotta listen for the sound, but also listen to the hits you could get from it, the different hits you could get from it. And if you count them, when you hum it, put numbers to it. So if it go ba-na-na-na-na, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 5 hits I'm supposed to have. Or that's 5 chops I'm supposed to have. When you see what I'm saying, you count them. Like you play the melody in your head and then count it to the melody. So the sample go ba-na-na, 1, 2, 3, 4. See, that's 4 hits. So let me go find them. Da-na-na. Let me go find. Now I got them on the players to play. See? And as tight as you can get them. That's how nice they're gonna be. So that's gonna be one whole hit right there. So how many hits is that? Da na 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 da. Da na 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 da. See, y'all see what I'm saying? Da na 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 da. Da na 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 da. Let's go find them. Six hits. See? So what? What we say is 6? Da na 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 da. Da 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 da. Listen to the pads. See? Da na 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 da. And as small as them chops are, they make a difference. See what I'm saying? I don't think I'm gonna go that high. We good with that. We good with that. So let's just get them 2 phrases right there, and then we could always find another one. We're gonna just kind of use this for accents right here. Let's go. See? What I mean? Speed that up. Let's speed up our tempo a little bit. Hold up. Why is it not letting me change that? Oh, I got a MIDI track in there. I need just this audio right here. Put that in. I'll play it. Yeah. Let's do that again. Let's do that one more time. I think we could do a little bit better than that. Let's do that one more time. Let's do that one more time. Let's do that one more time. Erase, do it. Let's do that again. Let me lower that one down a little bit. Come on, man. Woo! Come on. Dopalicious for the win. He steps back. He shoots. Scores. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That worked out. That worked out perfectly. Perfectly. Let's go on and do that. Grab that out of there like so. And then we could close that up. Unwarp that and it should put it right back to the thing. Let's go. Come on, dog. Come on, man. We literally there. Now I'm gonna put a little delay to that. I'm gonna put a little delay on it. That way it kind of get rid of them. It's gonna kind of hide them choppy pieces, you know? Let me save this up real quick. I'm gonna open it up again. Open it up again. That delay plugin sticking, like it's the knobs is sticking on it. I don't know why it does that, but you know. It does that like every so often. So I just pull it up on the track and then open it up again. And then it should be good. See? Now it's smooth. Now the knobs are smooth now. But it sticks. All right, what we said next? The bass? The bass? Let's go to the Triton for that. The bass, my boy, Matthew, the bass. Let's get the bass for my boy Matt right there. Y'all be thinking about what's going on the track next. Let's get the bass. Let's get the synth bass. I already know that's gonna work. He went safe. He went safe. He like that synth bass always work when you hit him piano. It always work. Always. Which y'all want to go short or y'all want to go long? Short or long notes? Short or long? Which one? Short or long? We could go either way. My man said short. Let's go short. Let's go short. Let's go short. Short note. Let's go. We're gonna pluck it out. We're gonna pluck it out. We're gonna pluck it out. I'll change it to G so I can see the notes. Let's do that. Let's do that. Control B. See what I'm saying? Bam. Let's go. Give me that audio. Give me that audio. Yeah, they should have never done that, boy. They just gave me a quick way to audio, dude. Like I was already y'all know I already bounce shit straight to audio. As soon as I do something, that shit going straight to audio. No MIDI, straight to audio. As soon as I do it. So they just gave me a cheat code straight to audio, dog. With my effects, like, oh, dude. Let's put some of them sounds up. That way we can hear what's going on next. That way we can hear what's going on next. We're gonna clear some of them sounds up. And then we're gonna drop some drums. We're gonna get a groove going. Bam. Let me bounce that. Let me bounce that bass real quick. Bam, look at that. Okay. Then let's spice that bass up a little bit. All right, let's start soloing these sounds real quick. piano. Them two ain't matching real good. Let's go take care of that. So I want this one right here to be low. Let's go get our EQ. I want that top one right here to be low. All right. All right, and then I'm gonna take another EQ on it after that one, and then I'm gonna switch that. To mid right here. All right, and then I'm gonna play the other track, the other piano track, which is this one. I'm gonna play that one with that one, and then I'm gonna start dipping out the middle of that piano just to make it blend a little bit better. Let's go. Make sure it's in mid, the EQ, and I'm gonna look for where it get clear. See, now I can hit my piano low. See? See, I can hit a piano real good now. That's all I need. And then I'm gonna go to the piano track, and then we're gonna spice that up a little bit. This one right here, now that I know I can hear it. That's to put a sound inside of us, like something like that. You know, like there's a little bit more to that. I just don't want to get in that. I don't want to get in no mixing tutorial right now. I want to make the beats. But there's a little bit more to that, which I just saw. The mid-side thing, you know, just know what you're doing when you mess with that, because you can screw your shit up royally with that. Like, it took me a minute to understand how mid-side compression and mid-side EQ works. You know, if you don't really know that, I don't suggest fooling with that just off of some YouTube videos. So I suggest, like, actually getting with somebody to explain that to you, like, to go through some examples and show you how that works. Because you can screw your shit up royally with that, dude, if you don't know what you're doing with that. Like, it took, like, as smart as I am with this shit, it took me a minute to get that, to understand how that worked and how to apply it properly, you know? Just practice over and over, you know, practicing. All right. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to play, I want that piano to pop out. This one right here, the one that I just did, this one. So I'm gonna pull up the EQ and I'm gonna play all the sounds and make that piano pop out, like more than normal. Make it pop out way more than normal. See what I'm saying? That's more than normal. That's to make sure I got what I want. Turn that bass down a little bit. Now that we got that playing like that, we got that popping out like that, that piano, if y'all notice that piano popping out a little bit loud. Like it's popping out. But that's to make sure I got what I want out of it. The presence I want, all of that. Now I'm gonna go tame it now. Now watch how I put it back in the pocket. Now that I got it popping out where I want, that compressor gonna help me put it back, like bring it down, level it in the pocket. See? You can't hear it no more. See? That's all the way. And all I'm gonna do is just keep backing off of it until I hear it in the pocket where I want it. See what I'm saying? I'm gonna back off of it. And I could do it one or two ways. Either I could back off of it until it raises up where I want it to be in the beat, or I could get it right where I want, like below where I want it, and then use the makeup gain to bring up where I want it. So that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna get it like below where I want it, and I'm gonna use the makeup gain to bring it where I want it. See? You can hear it in the background. Now I'm gonna use the makeup gain to bring it up in the beat where I want it. See? Now we still got the synth sound. Now you see that pad sound, this sound right here? That sound and that synth sound, this right here? That ain't blending well, so let's go ahead on and do that. This one right here is lower tone than this one. This one is a little bit more higher tone, so let's go put them where they go. All right, now being that they both kind of in the same range, I need one to be out here. Let me get in the camera. I need one to be out here, and I need one to be here. So I'm gonna pick which one I want to be here, and the one that I want to be out here. So obviously the spacious one, the one that's most spacious, is the one I'm gonna put out here. So that means all this gonna be gone. It's gonna be out here. The one that's more full, I'm gonna put here. All this gonna be gone. See what I'm saying? So it's like I'm gonna layer them inside out. You know, let's do that. So the one that's spacious, we got this one right here, and then we got this one. That one right there is more spacious. This one. It got more of the airy stuff to it. See? This one is more full. No, wait. This one. This one right here. That's more full. It got air to it, but not like the other one. So the airy one we gonna put in the air out here. The full one, you know, so let's do that. So let's start off with the full one first. First, we're gonna take care of the tone. The tone, low tone. And then this one, we're gonna take care of the high tone. All right, let's play them both. See where they fit. Okay, that's cool. Let me get out this one right here, the low one. I want to, being that we took a lot of that high out with the low one right here, this one right here, with this EQ right here. See, we took a lot of the high out right here. That took away a little bit of the presence, just to put it there. See, that took a little bit of the presence away. So we're gonna give it that. Oh shit. I was wondering where my stuff went. Okay. Yeah, let's give it that. Let's give it that. Let's give it that. See, we're gonna give it back that presence. But the presence, what the saturation is doing, is only attaching itself to the frequency we got. It's only attaching it to the it's bringing out the harmonics of the potent frequencies in there, the frequencies that's more more present in the track. So let's play the sound now that we know the plugin is doing what we want it to do. Hello. Okay, now that we know the plugin is doing what we want it to do, let's play the track. Let's play the other sound with it, and then we're gonna get it what we want it. We're gonna put the presence in it. Let's play the other sound with it. Okay, let's start bringing it up to what we can hear. See? Now that we got it what we wanted, let's start our mission of putting one here, one here. Let's do it. So which one we say going in the middle? The low one, right? Pad up here. That's going in the middle. Let's go. Take the side. There you go. See? And then I'm gonna get my compressor ready. I'm gonna use the DBX because this sound is very light. So I'm gonna use the DBX for this one. I don't wanna kill a sound, you know, I don't wanna kill it. So I'm gonna use I'm gonna use a compressor that I know is gonna give me the shape of the sound I want. So that's the DBX right here. Okay. And then this sound right here, we said we're gonna put it in the back, right? This sound. I mean in the spacious space. This one right here. Okay, so let's grab our EQ and do the same thing. But we're gonna do it the opposite way now. See? We put the other one in sides and then we cut that out. We cut a bit of the sides out to make sure it's more narrow. Now we're gonna put this one in mid, cut a bit of the mid out to make sure that it's out here. All right. But when we do that, we gotta be careful. Watch. Mid. All right. See all of this? All of this right here? That's where my presence is. So I gotta be careful how I do that. See what I'm saying? Wait, something isn't right. Let's do that again. Mid. There we go. There's my mid. There's my mid. Boom. Okay, so now that I know where it is, I know where it is on the side. I know the big piece of the audio that I want to drop out to make that more spacious. Now that I know that, I know where it's at. Now I'm gonna play the other track with it, and I'm gonna start bringing this up to where I could still hit a space. I could still hit a space, but it's bringing more of the mid back to it. Right now, I just dipped it out so I can hear what it's doing. You know, I always tell y'all overdo stuff. You know, if you're an amateur at this and you really can't hear too stuff too well, you overdo it so you can hear what you're doing. So I overdid this. So you see how I got that big dip right there in the middle? I overdid it. So I can hear very clearly what's leaving the track, very clearly. See what I'm saying? So now that I know where I want it, I got it where I want it, I'm going to play that other sound and start bringing it back in. See, if I was to just try and gauge that doing this, that means I'm a professional. I could literally hear what's going on, like just gauging it. No, you overdo it so you can hear what's going on. If you want to hear what compression is doing, you overdo it so you can hear what's going on. If you want to, you know, make a move with your EQ, you overdo it so you can hear what it's cutting, what is overdo it. Don't think you CLA and you could go straight to it like that. Bam. No, I'm gonna overdo it. I'm gonna overdo the cut, and then I'm gonna bring it back in. See, because when you overdo it, you can literally hear what's leaving the track. See, I'm gonna overdo it, I'm gonna bring it back in slowly, and I'm gonna hear better where to stop it versus doing it this way and trying to go straight to where I want it. No, that means you've been doing this shit for some time. Like I could do that. You see what I'm saying? I could literally put this thing exactly where I want it. You know what I'm saying? But if you new to all this and you don't really understand how this work, you overdo your shit. That way you can really, really understand. You can hear better what it's doing if you overdo it. If you pull up a plugin, you put some saturation on something, crank that knob all the way up. That way you can hear what it's doing. You can hear it. See what I'm saying? Don't follow the Drink King when he pull that up and he just turn that knob and put it exactly where it was. No, you overdo it. He can hear that shit. That 13 years of him doing that, he can hear that shit. He can hear it. He can. See what I'm saying? You overdo it. That way you can hear better what's going on, and then you back off. But that's the way you deal with your sound. You know what I'm saying? Until you get very, very good at understanding what them plugins do, how they operate, where they go, what they bring to your music. You always overdo. Oh, I'm gonna overdo this. I'm gonna, you know, if it's compression, I'm gonna overdo this to hear what exactly is it doing. If I overdo it, I'm gonna be able to hear it better. You know what I mean? So overdo it, and then bring it back. You ain't got to keep it like that. Bring it up, bring it back. See, it's like you pulling up something, and you tasting a lot of it. See what I'm saying? Somebody opened up a bag of Skittles and they just gave you one. Man, I ain't really got the taste of that, dog. Pour a handful. You know, pour my handful. And if I don't like it, then I'm gonna give you these back. But let me get a good taste though. Pull my handful so I can get a good taste of what's going on. You see what I'm saying? That's what you're doing. Give me a good taste of this. So let me drop this all the way out so I can hear what it's cutting. You know, if I want to put something, add something, let me add a lot of it so I can hear what it's adding. Overdo stuff. And then you dial off of it. You bring it back. See what I'm saying? That'll help you guys out, you know. I know I say that a lot, but you know, just for people who catching that the first time. You know what I'm saying? Did Ableton just crash? It did. I knew that was coming though. But we saved it though. We did. We saved it. Mm. Really? We gonna sit there and look at the green thing? That's what we gonna do? That's how we move? We just gonna sit there and look at the green thing? Yes. I think that saturation now plugin did that. Come on. Thank you. Thank you. Holy crap. Okay, where were we again? Okay, we were doing this plugin, this track right here, right? With the EQ, bam. Okay. And then we had this one pulled up right here with the EQ. Bam. There we go. All right, so this our middle right here where we cut out the, you know, we cut out the sides so it could be more in the middle. This is our sides where we cut out more of the mid so it could be in the sides. See what I'm saying? So now we gauge and we cut it all the way out. We gauge and what we want to keep right here. So let's do that. Let's handle that. I just need to hear just them two sounds. Just them two. Okay, let's do it. See, there we go. One is in the middle, one is in the sides. Okay, now let me show you how this works. Okay, I'm gonna show you how this works real quick. Now we gotta gauge what we want. We gotta gauge what we want, and then we gonna group them together and then compress them both. So we gotta gauge what we want. So the way we do that is we already know we got how much of the mid of this track we want out. So the side, you know, so the sides could shine. They got the mid, and remember this is mid side I'm in, not just your regular stereo EQ, mid side. Okay, so I took the mids out. I took the mids out. Is that a bug? Is that a bug? A fly? I took the mids out. Okay, so taking the mids out gave me more presence in the sides. Okay, cool. In the other one, I took the sides out, gave me more presence in the mids, in mid side. Okay, cool. So now I'm gonna gauge, I'm gonna level them, but I'm not gonna level them with volume. I'm gonna level them with the plugins I already got on there. Okay, so this is what I mean. For this track right here, we have this EQ that's going into our other EQ. Okay, we got this EQ that's going into this one for the sides. Okay, so that means if I bring the level up on this right here, it's gonna feed into this one. See, so I could tell it how much I want before the actual mid side happens, before this EQ happens. I could basically what I'm doing is I'm feeding volume in from here into this one. See, so the more volume I feed, it ain't gonna cover over my mid side EQing. It's gonna boost the sides because I already dipped that free. It's like I dipped it out like this. I did this. If you can follow what I'm saying. I put so much of a gap in the middle that when I feed volume into it, all it's going to do is bring up what's on the side. It's going to keep that gap right here. All that's going to come up is just the side, see? And that's what we wanted, in the sides. See, so I put so much of a gap in the middle. Anything I feed into that, going to just bring up this, and it's going to keep that gap right there. You see what I'm saying? Because I did that first. And then I went behind the plugin and feeding into it. I didn't go to the next plugin and bring up. See, if I go to the next plugin and bring up the volume, it's going to bring up the side and it's going to bring up the middle. It's good. That thing I did is going to bring out. If I just put another plugin on and turn up the volume or just hit the volume somewhere on the fader and bring it all up. So I got to figure out somewhere where I could keep what I did and still add some volume to it. So you go behind the plugin. See, you go behind. You feed into it, feed the volume into it. It's going to keep that thing you did and bring the volume up on the side. See if that makes, I don't know if that makes sense, but you know, I get excited when I be talking about audio and shit. So just bear with me. You know what I'm saying? All right. So I'm gonna feed into this one through this one, and that's just volume. That's just the level. See? See? I could do that. It's feed into this one. See what I'm saying? Okay, so now that we know we could do that, we're gonna do the same thing to the other one. Okay, follow me. That was this track down here, the blue one. The blue track down here. That we was talking about. Now we're gonna go to this pad. Remember, we taking care of these two tracks, the blue, this pink one and this blue one. So now we're gonna go to this one right here. Remember what I said? Whatever we did, we want to go behind it and find something that we could raise up. Now we already gave ourselves that, because if you remember, we put the saturation on this one right here to kind of give us more of that presence. We dipped out so much of them sides that it took out the presence. I mean, we cut so much of them sides out right here. See, we did this so much that it took out the presence. So y'all remember that saturator, that knob that we did right here? The one that crashed our software, this one right? Y'all remember that? See, so now we could give it more of that. See, we going behind the plugin to give it more. That way we keep what we did. We keep the what we did. Same thing we doing in the other track. We going behind the plugin to make sure that we keep that dip that we did and bring up what we want. See what I'm saying? That's what I mean by it's a little bit more involved in mid-side EQ. You got to know how to go. Not only do you have to know how to mid-side EQ, you got to know how to go either behind the plugin or ahead of a plugin to get the desired sound you want after you mid-side stuff. You have to know how to do that. Mid-side compression, same deal. You got to know what to do behind the plugin and then after the plugin to get that, to make that mid-side work. To make it do what it do. Anything other than that, all you're doing is carving out shit in your mix and probably mangling it to shit. Anything other than that, if you don't know how to do that before and after, you know, they call it prep. You're prepping your sounds for mid-side EQing. See, before, and then after you do it, you're now evening out your sound. You're evening everything out. See, you're getting it even with what you do after the mid-side. You see what I'm saying? If that and that's what we doing here. See, before we doing something, and then after the mid-side we doing something to make sure that it's even. If you don't know them two, the trick is not the mid-side. That's what a lot of people fail to realize about mid-side EQing. The trick is not the mid-side mode. That's just to position your sound well. That's all it is. Whether you want the mid or you want the sides to shine, that's all it is. The key is what you do before and after the mid-side. That's the key. You have to know that. See, and that's why a lot of people go wrong, because they think it's just the mid. Oh, well, that's easy. Just throw it in mid-side. If I want the mid going, just do that. If I want the sides going, you're about to mangle your shit. You're about to mangle it to shit. You will. Because, see, you're going to have to know what to do before to feed that into the mid-side. And then you're going to have to know what to do after to level it once you do it. Make sense? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing with this. Mid-side, the reason why we're doing this is because we literally put two sounds. Like, this is just kind of getting a little technical, but the reason why we're doing this is because we put two sounds that's pretty much the same in the mix, and they sound tight. It's just that they pretty much the same. So we got to figure out a way to make them sounds fit together without causing no havoc in this mix. I don't want to be having to do no crazy shit when I actually mix this thing. I don't want to be having to do none of that. So we fixing all that right now. That way, when it's time to mix this beat, we could just mix it. You just boom, 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 done. I ain't fixing a bunch of shit, calling that mixing. That, you know, most people do. Whenever they mix in a track, they really fixing a bunch of shit. They ain't mix dance. The mixing happened in the last 3 minutes of the. But just because they was in a software moving some shit and some faders and putting plugins on, they call that mixing. That's what people doing nowadays. Don't really understand that. Yeah, I just fixed a bunch of shit, and literally the last 3 minutes of you doing that was you did the mix. The rest of that shit you were doing with all them plugins and them faders and them slides, you were just fixing a bunch of shit. See? You know, we got a sign up here at the studio. We don't fix audio, we mix it. See, it's literally, it's a sign up here in the front. We don't fix audio, we mix it. That's what we do in here. We don't fix audio. If we fixing audio, then you're going to pay that fixing price for us to fix your shit. See? But that's what this game then got, you know, like from people just watching YouTube videos thinking they know how to mix. Like totally forgetting the fact that it take years for that craft to develop. For you to develop your ears, your sense, your feel of audio. It take years for that to develop, man. But people just figuring they could go watch 2-3 YouTube videos and then I know how to mix. I know how to mix. I'll go watch this from this doing. I know how to do it. Right? Your awareness hasn't developed yet. Your awareness of audio, it hasn't developed. See what I'm saying? And that's what a lot of people lack. Your awareness of art. Like, think about it. Your awareness. Like, this is how it was explained to me. Like, you could give a teenager keys to a car. Follow me on this. You could give a teenager keys to a car. And they can drive really, really well. They watch you drive. They watch mama drive. They watch daddy drive. They watch auntie drive. They watch everybody drive. You even put them behind the wheel a few times with you in the car. And they've proven that they could drive well. So you give them the keys. Then 2 weeks later, they get in an accident. And what happened is they have they know what to do. They know what to do because they've watched it so much. Compare this to you watching a YouTube video. They know what to do. They've watched it, but you know what hasn't developed yet? Their awareness of their surround. It haven't developed yet. You see, yours, you do it because you've been driving so much. So you know to peek off this way. Or you know to make sure you look in that mirror every now and again. You see what I'm saying? You look in that rear. See, they haven't developed that awareness of that yet. They haven't done that. So even though they proved they know what to do in that car. They know what to do. Boom, they get in an accident in 2 weeks. See what I'm saying? That hasn't developed yet. Their awareness of what they're doing, it hasn't developed yet. And that's the thing. And I hope that makes sense to you. That's what's happening with all of this. Go watch a YouTube video and boom, I got this shit. Not understanding your awareness of what you're doing hasn't developed yet. You know how long you got to do this before your awareness develops of what this piece of audio is doing to this piece of audio, what this is doing to that. What this is doing, you know how much of awareness you have to have? Awareness is being able to identify shit. That's what awareness is, being able to identify it. You can identify it when it happens. You can identify it before it even happens. That's being aware of what your audio is doing. And that takes a while. You can't speed that up with YouTube videos. I'm sorry, you can't. See? Same way in a car. You can't speed that person's awareness up just because they know what to do in a car. They're going to have to drive in order to start picking up that awareness around. You see what I'm saying? They're going to have to drive. They're going to have to do it. And there's no shortcut to that. See, there's a shortcut to knowing what to do in that car. They can read books. They can watch videos. They can see there's a shortcut to knowing what to do in that car. There's a shortcut to that. And that's what everybody do on YouTube. There's a shortcut. Oh, I could just go watch it. I could just go watch it. I don't have to go get this explanation from nobody. I could just go watch somebody do it. Boom. See, that's the shortcut. See, so you know what to do. You saw it. Somebody explained it really well and you know what to do. Same thing in that car. The shortcut was going to read them books, going to watch them videos. See, they know what to do in that car. They know what to do. They watched you do it. They all of that. But there's no shortcut to the awareness of what's, there's no shortcut to that. There's none. I'm sorry. There is none. There's no shortcut to being aware in that car. You're going to have to drive. You're going to have to drive over and over and over again for quite some time. And then you're going to become aware of what's happening. It's going to become second nature to you. Not only do you know what to do in the car, but you're very aware of everything that's you know what to check for, you know what to listen for, you know what to all of that you're going to become aware of in that car. And there's no shortcut to that. There's none. None whatsoever. Now, you ain't going to find out on YouTube. Hell, I can't even give you that game. You ain't going to fight. You're going to just have to do it. And when you do it over and over again, it will be best if you don't grade your own paper. If you don't become student and teacher while you're trying to learn over that period of time. See? You doing it, and you the one that's telling yourself you getting better at it. See, some kind of way you became student and teacher at the same time. It would be better if you don't grade your own paper. That way, fresh ears, fresh people can get a can have a listen experience. We can have a listen to what you're learning, what you're taking in. See, all of that is the steps to get where I want to get, to where I can actually get a good picture of what this audio in my music is doing, or audio out there anywhere is doing. There's no shortcut to that. I'm sorry, there is none. You ain't gonna find it on YouTube. You ain't gonna find it in somebody's backyard. You ain't gonna find it on somebody's coffee table. There's no shortcut to that. There's a shortcut to what you do. There's a shortcut to that, what you do. There is no shortcut to how you do it. There is none. And most of y'all taking in the what to do. Every time you go watch a video, the what. How you do it is the experience that there's no shortcut to how you do it. And that's the main part about it. That's the main, not what you do. It's how you get it done. See, I could go watch a YouTube video on taking what all day long. What to do all day long from everybody. I could go do that. But until my awareness develops of what's happening, that what will never translate into the best way how to do it. It will never translate into that. If that makes sense. It'll never translate into that. It'll stay at the what to do. So as such, you're going to find, damn, he could do this like that. But then when I go do it, it don't really come out like that's because he got the what and the how. He gave himself time and didn't try no shortcuts and understood my awareness has got to develop for this. And I have to make sure I put this in front of people whose awareness is already like that. That way they can kind of see if as I'm growing, as my awareness is getting, am I paying attention to the things that I should? Am I hearing the things that I should? See what I'm saying? That's just common sense. 2 + 2 = 4. But see this YouTube thing we on? That made everybody forget that piece of common sense right there. Like common sense y'all heard just now. That's why I use the car to describe it. It's common sense. That's the reason why a teenager get into an accident 2 weeks later and they know exactly what to do in that car. You even tested them on it. What's this? What's the signal like? That's that. What's this? What this do? What this do? What they do? But 2 weeks after you give them the keys, boom, accident. Is because even though they know what to do, how to do it hasn't developed yet. And there's no there's no shortcut to that. You have to put them on behind that wheel and they have to drive. They have to keep doing it. And their awareness will develop. That's what happens in audio. It's just everybody thinks what to do is the thing. What to do. I need to go find what to do. No, everybody know what to do. The dude that just picked up their software, a month ago, he kind of know what to do with an EQ, with a compressor. He know. But what hasn't developed yet is your awareness of what that's doing. And there is no YouTube video to that. There is no I don't give a shit who you go watch and where you go watch them. There is no shortcut to that. All you can do is give yourself the time to develop that awareness and also make sure that as it's developing, you have somewhere to check that, to guide that. Because no matter how, if you start checking checking your own paper, then what's going to happen is you're going to start patting yourself on the back for shit that you ain't got no business patting yourself on the back for. Because you're looking for that level up. So you're going to start giving yourself some credit that you ain't got yet. So it's best that you put that somewhere to where somebody can guide that. They can guide that. See what I'm saying? That way your awareness can develop in a fashion to where it's given the proper recognition it deserves. And it's also taking a step back if it needs to be. No, you're not really there yet. I suggest you focus on this for a while. And focusing on this, putting all your effort into it will help you get there. See, that's somebody helping guide your awareness. It's going to develop on its own, but how it develops is the key. It will develop on its own. But see, you could teach yourself bad habits, and that's because you was student and teacher at the same time. You was doing the work, and you was trying to grade your own work. See? So you could teach yourself bad habits. You could. Simply because I ain't never bought this nowhere to see, okay, does this work, or is this actually a efficient way to do this? Or does this have the proper thing that I need to get this job done? Does this have that? Am I using it in the fashion that is designed for? Somebody might be able to give you some steps to where, whoa, wait, you kind of make it a little harder for yourself. See, if you use this, then see, it takes care of the same thing, but you don't have this in it. See, they made it, they're guiding that awareness that you have. They're able to guide it. But as soon as everybody click on a YouTube video, they figure that awareness is there. I just need to go figure what he did. What he did? What you say? Okay, so let me freeze the screen. What plugin is that? All right, I got that. Boom, boom, boom. Let me go search that. Purchase. Bam, got the plugin. Okay, now what he did again? Okay, he turned, he flew. Okay, yeah. Okay, see what? Everything is what? What to get? What to do? Everything is what? Your how? That takes that awareness, and that there's no shortcut. That nothing you could watch, nothing you could go get. There's no shortcut. There. No tutorial you can watch. No class you can go to. That's the aware. The only thing you can do is go put yourself in a spot to where my awareness will be guided. It will be properly guided. See what I'm saying? I was the same way. Like I was mixing music for 3.5 years before I actually went to put myself to get that guidance. And according to my standard, I was doing well. I was mixing music, not professionally yet. I had no business, no nothing, but I was doing well. Yes, so many mixes on Spotify, so many albums I had mixed, so many singles I had mixed for people. So I'm doing well. When I actually went there to get that guidance of my awareness that was developing, yeah, I started to realize, oh, it's a shitload of bad habits I taught myself. Holy crap. And I'm pretty smart when it come down to that. It's a shitload of bad habits I taught myself. I was overdoing things. I was backtracking and going over things that didn't need to be done. I would do things, and then later on down the line, I would cancel it out with something else that I did in a mix. I just did this over here, but later on, now I did this over here, totally forgetting that I did that. See, so my focus was there to be able to stay focused in dealing with audio. Focus means that I can understand what I did here, what I did here, what I did here. So when I get all the way here, it doesn't negate what I did here. It flowed into it. See, I didn't make some moves over here with what I was doing and then forgot all about that and did this over here. And all of a sudden, well, me doing this just canceled that out. Why did I even do that? I was doing all that shit in mixing, bro. But up to me, see, I was student and teacher. I was grading my own work. So see, I was patting myself on the back for shit I ain't had no business patting myself on the back for. When I got there, when I got to a place to where people were actually able to guide my awareness. They were able to guide it. That awareness that was developing, they didn't give me the awareness. And that's what people fall short. They think that that's going to be given. No, that's going to develop on its own. How it develops. You got to catch that while it's like, a tree. You can't bend a tree. You can't bend a full grown tree, but you could bend it as a stem at the root. You could bend it. See, it's going to grow. Your awareness is going to grow regardless. It will grow. You don't need somebody to do that. It will grow regardless. It's how it grows. It's best if you have somebody bend that at the root before it get to be a full-grown tree. Now you got problems not only comprehending shit, but you got problems learning shit that people tell you. See, because that full-grown tree didn't grow. You done taught yourself all this shit that it's hard for somebody to kind of get you out of them habits. See what I'm saying? That's what awareness is. It's going to grow on its own. But just make sure that you guys understand that you can go get the awareness from, you can't go get the awareness from people. That's going to grow on its own. It will happen on its own. You will become aware of whatever you're doing with your music. You will. But how you become aware, see, that's going to be based on you if you want to teach yourself, if you want to, whatever you're doing. And that's everybody's choice to do that shit. You know, I just caught a big eye opener whenever I was teaching myself for a minute, you know, for about 3-4. And then I actually went put myself around some professional people that do, you know what I'm saying? I actually went put myself under them. Holy shit. And the thing, what I mean by holy shit is like it was some common sense things that I wouldn't do. That's what it was. Every single time that a light bulb was switched, the reason why it was switched is not because I learned something new. Oh, that's amazing. No, it was because like what the I kept finding myself in this position saying that, now why the hell did I do? Because I knew it. I'm very smart when it comes down to this shit, right? So I kind of knew it. But it's like I was like, well, why the hell did I'm bypassing that all the time. I found myself in that position every time when I was learning, bro. When I actually went get the help. Every time. I'm talking about like all the time, dude. I found myself saying that. Like, oh man, like why does be sitting there like, man, I've been doing that all this way, Father. And that's sitting right in my face, and I didn't even understand. See, I find myself in that position all the time. Do I can't even express to you how many times I was in that position? You know, like I've been doing that, and that's right in front of my face. Like I never even bothered to even deal with that. And that's the whole thing that tied us together. And I never even, but you know, like I can't even tell you how many times that happened to me, bro. Like when I was learning, you know what I'm saying? But I'm glad it did. That's what made me understand what awareness is. That's what made me understand it. That's different than what you're taking in. What plugin this is, what this dude doing, what that one doing, your awareness hasn't developed yet. Just keep thinking about that kid, that example of that kid I gave you in that car. You can give them, they can watch you drive all day long. Watch you drive. Even testimony. What is this? What is this? That's the steering wheel. This is this. This is that. This is this. Now, the second you give them keys, 2 weeks later, they get in an accident. Even though they knew all of that, they had watched it and knew all of that. The reason why is because what you can't speed up is somebody's awareness. You can't speed that up. That doesn't happen. You can't speed that up. So the object is to make sure that your awareness that you had, that awareness that's going to develop, it develops in a manner to where it's guided some kind of way. See what I'm saying? Like even playing the guitar, or let's say I'm learning how to play the guitar right now, but let's say playing the keys. When I was learning how to play the keys, it's a bunch of shit that I taught myself. But when I actually had somebody instruct me, you know how much shit they had to break? Even my posture. You know, they were like, you're going to hurt yourself, dude. You're going to hurt yourself. Like literally the way you playing, you're going to hurt yourself. Just depending on how long you play. My posture. See, I was playing like with my elbows down, look, like this, down. So my elbows is below the keyboard instead of being up. Like now I play up, and when I'm done playing, I don't feel that fatigue right here in my shoulders. But it was because I was playing with my elbows below the keyboard and my hands up on the keyboard. I'm playing like this because it's comfortable. You see what I'm saying? It's comfortable. But they're like, dude, you're gonna hurt yourself. Like you really will. See, that's just little simple shit. See what I'm saying? Now I make sure that when I touch the keys, my elbow, see? My elbow, the keys is right here. The keys is right here. If I put my hands on the keys, see my elbow is up. It's not below the keys. See, this would be below. I'm below the keys playing. My elbow is up. See what I'm saying? So now this ain't hurting no more. See, when you're doing this and you're playing like this, see? They were like, dude, you're going to hurt yourself, bro. Shit like that. See, that's bad habits I taught myself. And it was making it harder for me to do things. That's what I mean. So see, my awareness grew of the keys because I was showing myself and I was learning something. My awareness was growing. It's just that no guidance with that awareness, none. I didn't have any guidance from people that understand that better than me. I didn't have no guidance. So my awareness grew, but it grew into some shit that it was hurting me rather help. It was hurting me. And that's what happened to a lot of this that go on. A lot of this when people trying to learn it. And it's simply because we could go click on a YouTube video and get information, totally forgetting the fact that I don't give a damn how many YouTube videos you watch. Your awareness going to have to just grow on its own. That's going to take a minute. Your awareness of what's happening with this audio, with your music, with your sounds, which that's going to grow. Yeah, good luck speeding that up. Unless you Michael J. Fox and you can find a DeLorean, good luck. You understand what I'm saying? Good luck with that. See? It's the awareness of what's happening. And some of the people y'all see that's able to do this, explain it to you guys, you may know the same thing as them that they explain. But the reason why they can get it done is because their awareness is a little bit sharper than yours. Their awareness of what's happening, even though y'all both know this. Their awareness of what's going on with their audio. Even when a producer's making beats, his awareness of what this audio is doing is a little bit sharper than you, even though you know the same shit he know. You know your DAW, you know how to operate, you know how to do this, you know how to. His awareness is a little bit more than yours. A little bit his awareness is a little bit sharper than yours of what's happening. See? Kid in the car, same exact shit. Soon as you give them keys, even though they know everything, you even tested them, you asked them questions, you tested them on it, you did all of that they knew. Everything about it they knew. Give them the keys, 2 weeks later, boom, accident. See, because the one thing you couldn't teach them is awareness. That's going to have to grow with them being in that car. It's going to have to grow. See what I'm saying? All right, let's go. That's the lesson for the, that's the, you know, that's the lesson, you know. Hopefully y'all kind of understand that, you know, it's going to be some gems that's dropped every time y'all click on the stream, not just beats being made. All right, let's do that. So we got this. We got this going. Saturation is how we want to do that. And this right here is we want the EQ to do this one, right? That's how we gonna gauge the sound. This EQ right here. Boom. Let's go. All right. Let's play everything. We got everything what we want. Outside, inside, inside, outside. See what I mean? Can y'all hear that? Inside, outside. One is out here, the other one is here. Now, what this does is when it's time for you to mix this track, let me show you what this does. What this does is the reason why I took care of that in the music production process. What this does is when it's time for me to mix this track, see, that just cut 15 minutes off of my mixing. Separating them sounds and trying to get them to do something, get them to work well together. Covering over my kick or my 808 or my what I did in the music production process. See, when it's time for me to mix that. That wasn't mixing, y'all. That was just prep. That's prepping my audio just to make sure whenever it's time for me to mix it, all I got to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, boom, the mix done. That's all. See what I'm saying? And I kind of deceive a bunch of people whenever I show mixing stuff. You know, that's why if you notice, on my YouTube channel, I stick more to music production, even though I'm an audio engineer first. Y'all don't really get too much mixing stuff from me. Y'all get music production shit, how to make beat, how to operate the MPC, how to use air. You get, you know, the reason why I don't really show mixing stuff is because I'll deceive y'all very, very easily. I will. What I mean by deceive y'all is because I prep a lot of my audio. I even have people in here that prep it for me. Whenever we get projects in, they prep the audio so I can mix it. Prep means that they prepare all of the sounds and put them where they go. Now I mix it. See, I'm mixing it. They fixed it. I mixed it. See what I'm saying? So if I give y'all a bunch of mixing stuff, then what a lot of people gonna miss is the fact that, oh, the reason why his came out like that is because he prepped that shit first. That's what he do. He prep his audio, and then he do all that shit we see on them videos from it. So that's why when he put stuff in a stereo field, it come out that way. Versus when you do it, it don't. See, I can easily deceive y'all because that prep is all about the prep of your audio. You see what I'm saying? We'd even do it in music production. We just don't know we doing it. You know, not just in mixing, but we do it in music production when you making stuff. You know, the prep of your stuff. You see what I'm saying? Like on your tracks. Second, you go put down an instrument on a track. As soon as you go put down an instrument on a track, what's the first thing you do? After you lay it down, you go right to that fader. See, that's prepping your sound. You go right to that fader and lower and put it in your track and get the. See, that's prepping your sound. You created it because you laid in the VST or whatever, and then you go straight to that volume fan and prep. See, it's all about prep. Even your music prep. It's just that a bunch of people don't ever think what they're doing when they're doing that. That's prep. That's prep work. See. That happens all through your stuff. And it's about how well you could prep your stuff. How well you could prep it. That's going to determine how well it's going to be mixed. How well a sound going to come out. The prep that you put into, not how you can mix. How well you can mix is how well I could prepare this to be mixed. See what I'm saying? If I didn't do none of that I just done now, that could have went all kind of haywire in the mix. Whenever it's time for me to take these sound, mix this beat and get it nice, I could go all kind of which ways if I didn't do that now. See what I'm saying? So I hope that makes sense. You know, if y'all can understand what I mean by that. The prep work is really key. You know, and sometimes that's not even in business. That's not even in that proves true in just life too as well, not just music. Prep. That proves true in life. You know, like when you raising a kid, it's the prep work you put into that. That's going to determine who that person is, how they go out there and operate. See, in a business, Apple spend, or any business, I mean, we're just going to take Apple for example. Apple spend a very, very limited amount of money to make that iPhone. Like if y'all go look at the materials of that iPhone, it's crap. You could take it and bend it like this. It's crap. It ain't no heavy duty thing that they created. They spend this amount of money to create that product, but you know where all their money go? Prepping it so you can see it. They spend billions and billions of dollars prepping it so you can see it. See, they don't go into product, they go into prep. That logo is all in your when an iPhone about to drop. That logo is all in your face. Is everywhere on every bus stop. Movies, people flipping up their laptop. You see that Apple logo. That's all the prep work they're doing to you. And then they drop the phone. $1,500, $1,500 from everybody. $1,500. It's because of the prep they put in their shit, not the product they got. The product is shit. It's crap. Like, go bend it. Just go take your iPhone right now and just put a little bend to it. Just do this. See what I'm saying? It's crap. That ain't no heavy duty device or some shit like that you got in your pocket. That's not. It do a bunch of shit, but ain't no heavy duty device you got in your pocket. It didn't tell you that wasn't shit to make. You see what I'm saying? The prep work is what went in. So businesses is like that. It's the prep that you do. You know, sometimes what people doing out here, what people trying to get going out here is because they didn't prep it. They just did it. They didn't prep. You know, they didn't do the necessary things to understand how do I get this going. They watched somebody on YouTube, that video that told you, man, just jump in. Just go make it. Go do it. Jump in. Jump in. You know, just do it. If you got an idea, then there's no perfect time to do it. There's no perfect time to do. You just do it. There's no perfect time. That is true. That is true. There is no perfect time to do something. No, there is a wise time to do it though. See? You forgot that. There's a stupid time to do some shit, and there's a wise time to do it. See? You forgot that. Just because you watch some motivational person that told you, man, just there's no perfect now. Just no, that's a wise time to do some shit. And if I don't do it at the wise time, I could easily waste 5 years of my life that I don't have to give. Because I'm an old dude out there. See, I wasted 5 years of my life. See, because I'm an old dude and I tried to do something at an older age. See, older people don't have that luxury that a young person has. They don't have that luxury to mess up a few times. They don't have that luxury that a young person has. They have to be a bit wise as to how they move. Because I ain't got that long left here. A young person got that. They got a little bit life left. They got that. So they could screw up a few times and still get it right. But see, an older person got to be a bit more calculated as to how they move. They have to. Because if they not, they're going to waste the last few of them remaining years instead of using them to their advantage. They're going to waste them. If they're not a bit more calculated as to what they're out here doing. And that's just simple common sense. That's all that is. 2 + 2 = 4. If I ain't got that long left, I can't be moving out here like I do. I gotta be a little bit more calculated as to how I go about getting some shit done out here. See what I'm saying? That 20-year-old though, see, he could screw up a few times. 3, 4, 5 times and still get it where he could. But you, nah. You're gonna have to be a little bit more wise as to how you move. Screw up one time, oh shit, you're 65 now. See? It's just like that. You're 65 now. Because you was that close to it. Facts. It may sound harsh, but facts. It was that close to it. So screw up one time. Oh, shit. Damn. Just because that screw up. I'm 65 now, and I ain't really got no time to get this. See? You understand what I'm saying? So just remember that, man. That's just, that's 2 + 2 = 4. That's all that is, y'all. And that ain't me trying to be, no smart dude or trying to make it seem like I know a bunch of shit because I'm telling it. That's just that literally, if you just take 2 + 2 and get the equal at the end. You know what I'm saying? Like my mom used to always tell me, something simple gonna blow people's mind most of the time. And the reason why is because as simple as a glass of water is, if it's a hot ass day, all of a sudden that shit a miracle, ain't it? As simple as a glass of water. But if you out there for a while in the sun and it's a hot ass day, that shit a miracle, ain't it? That's like that. You understand what I'm saying? And it's just a simple glass of water. But the reason why it should be sounding like that is just because you never thought of it. So that simple thing, that 2 + 2 + 4, that seemed like some Einstein shit somebody said out there. Nah, just because you just didn't think of that. You never been introduced to that. See what I'm saying? What that helped me to understand is I need to get out of the circles I'm in and start introducing myself to some shit. That's what I need to do. I need to do that. And what I found is out there in life, let me tell you what I found out there. And I'm going to get back to the music after I tell y'all this, because a lot of y'all need to hear this. I'm going to tell y'all this, man. What I found is the shit you don't like. That's what you need to be introduced to. Is the shit that rub you the wrong way. That's exactly the shit you need. Because it's a reason why it rub you the wrong. There's a reason why. There's a reason why I did it. There's a reason why. You were so stuck in your ways that you couldn't see. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. See? You couldn't take in something new out there. A new concept, which is exactly what you need to keep growing. See? So sometimes it's the shit you don't like out there. That's exactly what you need. See what I'm saying? Understand that. Like I found that out. But everybody try and put themselves in positions they like. Put themselves in the positions I'm comfortable in. I put myself there that I'm comfortable in. Well, your ass gonna stay comfortable. Right there in that spot. It's gonna stay comfortable. So go put yourself in a place that rub you a little harsh. That scratch you a little bit. See? Go put yourself there. See what I'm saying? You're gonna be able to tell. You're gonna be able to tell. You're gonna be able to tell when somebody, you're gonna be able to tell how was it put? When you put yourself around people, you're gonna be able to tell if somebody grinding you or if they're sharpening you. See, both you're not gonna like when you grind something. See, that's not a good feeling. And even sharpening, see, metal against, that's not a good feeling. But if you're smart, you're gonna be able to tell if somebody's grinding me or if they're sharpening me with that not so good feeling. You're gonna be able to tell if you're smart. If you're not, you're gonna miss out on a bunch of shit that could sharpen you simply because it wasn't comfortable to you. We're not 5 out here, dude. We're not. You know what I'm saying? A 5-year-old got that advantage for shit to be comfortable. We grown out here. We don't have it. We don't have that luxury. We don't. We grown out here, dude. You see what I'm saying? I gotta figure out if somebody's sharpening me or if they're grinding me. Which one? Because both of them gonna feel the same. Both of them not gonna be comfy. You're grinding something. See that friction. That's not a good feeling. Sharpening something too. That's not a good feel. Look at that. Look at that intense pressure it take to sharpen something. That's not a good feeling. But most people can't figure out them too. They can't figure out if somebody grinded me or if they sharpened me because they both feel the same. They both uncomfortable positions. See? You got to be smart enough to tell the difference because they both uncomfortable. Both of them. See what I'm saying? What's up? What's up, Havoc? I'm sorry, I wouldn't even look at that. I was so into what I was saying. What's up, Havoc? What's up, Unity guy? What's up, man? How are you guys doing, man? Havoc and Unity, man. How y'all doing, bro? Everything good? Hopefully y'all doing well, man. Let's put the drums on this, man. Y'all didn't help out with the melodies, bro. So we're gonna put the drums on this, man. We're gonna go ham with the drums, man. We're gonna get a little simple rhythm going. You know, I'm kind of start off with the hi-hats, get a little simple rhythm going. Yeah. Let's grab another one. Oh, I like that. I like that. Let's go with that crispy one. Just for y'all that don't know, this is my new Cerebral 2 drum kit. It's not out yet, but it's gonna be out short. Like, I'm kind of testing everything, making sure everything is good. Y'all know how I do with my kits. I kind of make a bunch of beats with them before I put them out. Before I put out my drum kits. My melody kits I drop, but my drum kits I actually make a bunch of beats with them. Like, so I'm like almost probably 100 beats in using this kit right here. So they got a few more sounds that I want to kind of mess with a little bit, but for the most part it's done. So y'all gonna see it in a minute. The new Cerebral 2. Right now the Cerebral 1, the Cerebral drum kit, the first one, is the highest selling drum kit on my store, man, with over 2,200 copies downloaded, man. Thank y'all so much for that, dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, it passed the Dungeon Drum. The Dungeon Drum kit had been the highest for a long time, and I was wondering when I was gonna make something that actually topped it. You know, and I, 3 drum kits later, I ain't never done it. So this Cerebral one, I kind of put my all into that one because I wanted to top that, but my Dungeon drum kit was the highest selling one. Like, I think it was like 1,700 downloads or something like that. So it had been the highest for a while, but this one got over 2,200, man. And the thing is, it's been out like half the time of the Dungeon drum kit. See what I'm saying? So, but yeah. Thank y'all so much for that, man. That's amazing that y'all enjoy the kit. Everybody that send me messages on it, that send me messages and use the kit. I constantly get messages on my DMs that's just, that's telling me they use the kit. People tag me and stuff that they use the kit in. Tag me in beats, bro. And every time y'all do that, I'm gonna make sure I show y'all some love, man. No matter what it is, y'all tag me in, So I don't really be scrolling through social media like talking about. So the best way for me to see something from you is to tag me in it. That way I could, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna definitely show you some love on whatever it is that you tag me in. You understand what I'm saying? But as far as we just scrolling around on social, yeah, I don't really do that too tough, So I be missing everything people doing. But for the people that actually tag me in some shit, I make sure I go check out whatever it is. Whoever you are, I make sure I go check out whatever it is you're doing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this is the Cerebral 2 drum kit. No, up. The top. Let's put a snare on that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me lay this down real quick. Let's go. 808 time. Take this off. Was jamming that in here the other day. What camera? Okay, I played that in. G or F? That was F or G? That was. I think that was F. Is that F? I think that was F or G. Yeah, that was G. That's G. That's G. That's G. That's G. That's G. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's G. That's G. We in G. We in G. We in G. But we not. We in F. Yep. Take this one off. Render that to audio real quick. We'll quiz it. That way I could do this. Get rid of the clicks. Alt F right there. And then we can just turn A, boom. And then wow. Like that. thank you for the super chat, man. Mr. Cold Heat Studio. I noticed you use Ableton a lot now. What was the reason you switched from MPC software to Ableton? I didn't switch. Look, there it is right here. It's not a whenever you're watching people, just a bit of a hint for you. Just whenever you're watching people doing and they do something like that, then try not to let your mind instantly think a switch, like they left something to go to here. This is all adding. It's all adding. We add things to what we do. Nobody is bound to stay in the same spot using the same thing. You aren't even going to. You aren't. You just haven't branched out to do nothing yet. But it's all adding. So try not to let your mind, just because you see something new from somebody out there, that you, oh, you switched from. No, he's just adding to his arsenal. He's adding to it. It's going to kind of start to clear up why people do stuff like that. If you think of addition, add it. So no, just add it. Just add it to the arsenal, man. That's it. Got more guns to fight with now. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Just addition. Whether they use it today, tomorrow, or you haven't seen them use it in a year or whatever, it's still addition. It's still addition. You know what I'm saying? Let your mind focus more on that. What I just said, addition. It's still addition. Whether you've not seen it before, haven't ever seen it, or didn't see it 2 years ago, or now you're seeing it, or it's all addition. Addition. Add to what you're doing, my man. Let me see if I could find it. Check this out. Oh, here you go, right here. You know I got you covered. You know I got you covered. You know I got you covered. Check out that video in the chat right there, man. whole heap. Check out that video on the chat right there. That'll give you a very, very good explanation as to what you're asking. He said he couldn't get it because of the look. The look threw you off. The look threw y'all. Holy shit. I thought we was past that, bro. I thought, Lord have mercy. I thought we learned from a long time ago not to judge shit by its cover. I was under the impression that we learned. we caught that lesson long time ago. I may be throwing away some gems out there just because I'm judged. I'm out here looking at shit and getting turned off by what I see. You know? Yeah, the feel of something is everything, though. You know, like the feel of something is really, really big. You know, so I get what you're saying. You know, the feel of something is very, very big. Like how it feels to you, how it's gonna kind of shape the vibe that come out of it. You know, if you don't feel a certain way. So I get that, definitely get it. I'm just more of an open-minded person. I don't, you know, my feelings could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? I know that about life. Oh, this shit I feel could be wrong. It's feelings. It could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So, but I get it though. I get it though. Gotta feel a certain way, you know? Contrary to popular belief, open-minded isn't just trying something, my boy. I'll let you figure that one out on you for yourself. Contrary to popular belief, it's not just trying something. That doesn't make you open-minded. But you tried something. I'll let you figure it out when I take people years to figure that one out. That's why they lose spouses, mates, you know, relationships go back because they fail to realize that just because I tried something does not make me open-minded. It does not. Not at all. All right, let's put the B tag on this and let's get up out of here, man. I've been listening to this beat for quite some time, bro. Let's Purple World. Put the B tag on this, man. Purple World made that. Purple World. Purple World made. Purple World. Purple World made that. And now Ableton is the shit. The workflow is unmatched. To you. Make sure you put that at the end. To you. When people say stuff like that, it's almost like they're trying to start some shit out there. So all that takes is just for you to put to you at the end of that. For you not to be starting no shit out there. You know, you're not trying to gaslight or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So just put to you at the end of that and you're good. To you is the shit. To you. Purple World. Whoever said put that guitar on there was a genius. We ain't gonna say the name, but I think he's still in the chat. Whoever said put that guitar on there is a genius. new one. Well, what happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Preferences cannot be deleted. New user drinking add that Roman and line tone to preferences. Undo cannot be deleted. I don't want to delete. Just want to get out the practice. Let me pull that up again and make sure I can pull it up. Saran can't get back into that. Okay, there we go. We good. All right, we good. We good. There we go. New project. There we go. Want to make sure we could get back in that bug. You know what I'm saying? What would you say? I got a question for everybody out there that's watching. If somebody asked you what's the best feature in your DAW, whatever it is you're using, I don't care which one it is. I don't care. Out of all of them out there, what is the best feature in it? Somebody asked you that. What would be your answer? Like, what's the best feature in your DAW? What would be your answer? If anybody asked you that, it can only be one. Just the best feature about it. Like, I cannot live without this feature. You know, it's in that sense. I cannot live without this feature. I cannot, like, it would be hard for me to stay in this DAW if it didn't have this particular feature. What is that? What would you say? Yeah, don't matter which one it is. I don't care which DAW you use. And I don't care if you on freaking, you know, Audacity. I don't care. Whatever you make it be. So, but what's the feature inside of your DAW that you cannot live without? That you just it's a deal breaker if it's not there. It's a deal breaker. Like it could possibly be a deal breaker. It's how you roll. What is it? Anyone? There's no right or wrong answer. It's just your opinion, just what you think. You know, your software, whatever you use. We don't even know what it is you use. So anybody. What would be your answer? Or have you ever thought about that? Like, I bet you, like, some people ain't really like sat down and thought, like, well, yeah, what feature in here? I'm so used to using it. Like, what feature in here could I say that it's a deal breaker if I don't have it? You know, what feature is it? Like, you know. Let's lay that down. Oh, I need the metronome. I need the metro. I need the metro. Anybody? Did anybody put anything yet? No? Guess that was a stupid question. Let's render that out. Let's render that out. We're playing with them. Let's go. Let's render that out. Now I duplicated that over. Let's go inside of here and we're going to take all of these notes off. I'm going to change the preset. First, let's mute all of these plugins. Let's mute those. I'm going to go back inside of here and I'm going to change the preset to something else. Probably just the regular keyboard sound, a stereo piano. There's still reverb on there. I hear it. I hear it. Take that off. And the EQ as well. There we go. Let's play something on top of that, man. Let's something on top of it. Let's go. Nope. Too much. Too busy. Too busy, I heard as soon as I played it. Nah, let me put the metronome. That sounds too soft. Nope. Too busy. Nope. Still too busy. Damn. Almost. What I'm doing is I'm taking notes out. I'm playing it a certain way. And then when I hear it over the beat, I'm like, nah, that's too busy. So I'll play it a different way with less notes. Yeah. And I'm like, nah, that's too busy. So I'll play it a different way with less notes. See what I'm saying? So I'm trying to refine it to where it fit on top of the other melody that I play. And I'm gonna play it with less and less notes, you know, until it click in my ear what I want. Yeah, that works. That works. I think that's good. Let's bounce it. Let's bounce it. To I Joe. I Joe. Bam, let's get rid of that. Let's bring some presence out about that piano right there. I'm hearing like a little bit of wobble on that, just a little. It's a little bit too clean for this beat, or for this particular melody I laid down. So I'm hearing a little bit of wobble on that. So for that, I'm gonna go get the tape, the mellow tape. Let's put a little wobble on it. See this flutter right here? See? A little bit of that on there. Bring the drive up a little bit. Maybe put a little noise in there too. You know what I'm saying? That's the filter right there. You know, that sound like a little bit more of an authentic piano. There we go. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Bam, 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 bam. Guitar, like guitar, right? Y'all want to do some? Y'all want to play some guitar on it? Yeah. We playing guitar on it. We gonna bust that move on the guitar, man. What y'all think? Yeah, yes, no, yeah, maybe. Woo! Bam, bam, bam. Mm-mm. 1210 drinking. I got a question. Would you be able to connect a MIDI MPK mini play through the MPC X grid layout as a track? Yeah. 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 Pretty much any MIDI controller will work with damn near any MIDI device. Like, it just got to be MIDI device compatible. It doesn't really matter about what machine it is. If it's the MPC, native instrument, whatever. Just long as it's MIDI compatible. If it is, then any MIDI controller gonna work with it. Anyone. Doesn't matter. So don't really be focused on if the MPCX will do it. What you need to figure out is if it's MIDI compatible. Whatever device it is. If it is, you're good to go. That helps fix the question you asked, helps fix if the MPC does it. What I told you helps you understand if anything out there does it, if you buy anything else. See what I'm saying? Anything. You know what I'm saying? I guess we better record something. We can't just keep noodling. We gotta record something. I wish I would have cut my nails again, dude. I didn't cut them. I had that problem yesterday when I was making beats with the guitar. Y'all remember? Didn't cut my nails, so I should have cut them, but we gonna muscle through it. I kind of had it though, you know? So what I found out that I want to play is this little lick right here. And then go down here. See what I'm saying? I want to play that lick in there. That's definitely gonna happen. That little lick right. I don't know where I'm gonna play it, but I'm gonna just kind of feel it, and when I feel it coming, I'm gonna just hit it, you know? See that? See what I'm saying? Something like that. Let's go. Where I'm going? Let's get it. What the hell was that? There we go. Come on, man. One more time. That felt kind of good. See how I put it in there? The little see that right up? Something like that. Let's go. That's too much. That's too much. I did too much. I did too much. I did too much. I did too much. I did. Trying to be fancy. Keep it simple, dude. Keep it simple. Add it. Damn. Add it. One more time. Nope. That's it. Oh. Nah. I could do that better than that. See? Let's go. I could do that way better than that. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. Let's get that shit. Damn, I missed one note. I missed that note right here, man. My freaking fingernail got caught, man. Damn it. I should go cut my nails right now. My fingernail got caught, man. Got caught on the string, man. Play guitar with sharp nails, dude. Just don't try and do it with long. Don't try and do it, or any kind of nail. You know, like my nail's not that long. Look, that ain't long. Look at that. That is not long. You see what I'm saying? That's not long. You know what I'm saying? That's not long at all, dude. And that shit literally tripping me up, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's get it. Something like that. One more time. Something like that. That's it. That's it, dog. That's it. If that's not it, then oh well. A little bit too early right there. Bring that back a little bit. Oh shit. I moved it and moved these too. Just move this back like that, right? Last one a little bit too fast. Last one a little bit too fast. Still kind of faster then, right? I mean, slow. It's slow. Right here. Damn, your boy handled that. Like, come on, man. Come on, dude. Like, I'm getting, I ain't no. I ain't Deez and Hendrix yet. You know what I'm saying? I ain't Deez and Hendrix yet, but you know what I'm saying? Like I could, you know, like I could play a little riff. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and that's how it starts. You know, you're just able to do a little something and then a little more something and a little more something and a little more something. Next thing you know, I'm shredding this shit you know, with strobe lights in this mug, just going ham, literally with green hair. You know what I'm saying? Black face paint. And I got strobe lights in this mug, and I'm shredding the shit out of that thing. You know what I'm saying? But gotta start somewhere. You do a little something, see a little something that we just did, then you learn a little something more. Then you learn a little something more, and then you take that little something and put it with that little something and put it with that little something and make one something. Then you learn a little bit more, and then you learn a little bit more, and then you learn a little bit more, and then you take them three somethings, put them together. Now you got this something from them other three, you got this something from them other three, you slash them together. See, now I got 6 all in one. You see what I'm saying? That's how you learn shit. You know what I'm saying? So right now we in like 2. You know, we done learn this and then we learning that. Then I'm gonna learn something else. I'm gonna take them 3. Bam, that's 1. I'm gonna learn this and I'm gonna learn that and I'm gonna learn this and I'm gonna take them 3 and put it with them other 3 and bam, see? Well, you know it. You know what I'm saying? Before you know it, I'm out here making full rock and roll tracks. You know what I'm saying? I'm out here literally green hair. You know? I'm making that music that you do this to, love. Y'all know that music like that? That you be doing this to, that the people be doing that to in the club? Or just... I'm making that type of music. I'm just... You know what I'm saying? That shit right now. Whatever that is, be having them in a trance. You know that shit. I'm making that. All on the guitar, dude. Let's go. See, what I do with a guitar amp, a guitar cabinet, when I build one, you know, like that plugin that I put on for my guitar effects to make the guitar sound a little bit more, what I do is I purposely sharpen up the high end. I'll purposely sharpen it up because I know an EQ gonna go next. But the first thing I do is I know if I bring that EQ down and tame that high end, it's gonna put that guitar right in the pocket with all them effects. You know what I'm saying? So when I build an amp, I'ma purposely boost up that high end just a tish. You feel what I'm saying? Now when my guitar hit it, you know, it got that, it come out with that twang, that's what you want. But that high end, I'm able to go in there with the EQ and take that down a little bit. That way it's smooth. It got that twang, but it's smooth, you know? See, versus this. See that smoothness right there? See how buttery that sound? Now watch without this EQ. Look. This without the EQ. See? It sound a little twangy, like a little ding, ding, ping, 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 you know, but then you put the EQ back on, all of a sudden it's butter. See, it's butter, it's right in the pocket. See what I'm saying? So that's why I purposely crank that guitar amp just a little bit on the high and put that EQ a little bit on the high end on that guitar on my outboard, my guitar cabinet. Purposely crank that high end up that way it could give me the twang. I want the twang. See, if I don't put it on, if you don't do that, then what's gonna happen is when you got your audio in here and you try and give it that shine, then your guitar gonna be springy. You're going to hear that spring, that bounce to a, and it's because you're trying to do it without that high end there. You're just trying to put it there after the guitar is recorded. Trying to put it there by boosting, by going grab the EQ or whatever and boosting the high end. So it's going to come out more bouncy. You're going to have that high end on there, but it's going to be bouncy like a spring. You know, you're going to hear that. But see, if you put it on the amp before, when the amp going in, and you crank that high end up and get that spring, when it's recorded to the audio, now you can go and it's gonna put it right in the pocket. You can take that down a little bit, and it's gonna put it right in. You're gonna still hear that spring. Say, I still got that spring, but it ain't that bouncy kind of, you know, shit. Nah, it's that smooth kind of, you know. I know a lot of y'all that don't matter. Like what I just said don't really apply to none of y'all, but you know, like I said, I just excuse me. I get excited whenever I start talking about audio and what you could do with it. So you gotta excuse that when you hear me go off like that. You gotta excuse it. Just understand. Yeah, he excited. There you go again. He excited as shit by that audio stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I'm supposed to be though, right? If I love what I do and I love, you know, my career, I'm supposed to be. Like I'm supposed to be excited by, you know, like, you know, not everybody go to work and don't like where they go. You know, maybe that's how people move nowadays and content with that. Get up, go to work and can't stand where they going. But me, if I'm gonna get up and spend the rest of my life doing some shit, you better believe. See, I'm gonna do my damnedest to make sure when I get up, and I ain't going nowhere I don't want to be. I ain't spending my life like that. Nah, man, we gonna bust our ass. We gonna stay up at all hours of the night, ungodly hours of the night. We gonna read every piece of information. We gonna go knock on the doors of the people that got the game, and we gonna get it, and we gonna soak it up. That way I could go build my shit. And when I wake up in the morning, I ain't gotta go no place I don't want to be at. See, that's what we gonna do. Period. That's how it's gonna go down. I'm not waking up in the morning going to spend 8, 9, 10 hours at a place I don't want to be at. So again, what we gonna do is just what we gonna do. Like simple. 2 + 2 = 4. What we gonna do is we're gonna lock in. That means get your mind right. You can't go do no shit until your mind right. So get your mind right as to what the plan is, what's about to happen. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to lock in up here, focus, make sure we there in the headspace for the next mission there, for the next thing that's finna come. We're going to lock in up here. Okay, then what we're going to do is we're going to go make sure that the skill that we already got, we literally lock in and make sure that we spending ungodly hours on it. I'm talking about don't even make no sense type of hours on it. That's the first thing we gonna do. I'm serious. It don't make no type of sense. You know, like yesterday we was on a live stream for 9 hours. Like I was on the live stream for 9 hours making beats. When I mean all type of ungodly hours practicing your craft, I was on a live stream for 9 hours. Now that's me just on the live stream. Now I want you to imagine what the hell I do on my own. See, that should let you know what I do on my own. He was on the live stream for 9 hours making beats. Just the live, just YouTube live, just hit the live, boom, and he made beats with all us. I could just imagine what the hell that boy do on his own. How many hours he be on this. See, that should let you know. That's the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna lock. I'm gonna give y'all the steps. The first thing we're gonna do is locking up here. That's the first thing we're gonna do. We're gonna lock it up here. A lot of people just go do it. Okay, they get an idea. They go, no. Sit your ass down. You know, turn off all the lights. Go sit your ass down somewhere in a quiet ass room with a little mellow music playing in the background and start thinking. To get your mind right, just think. Not about how it's gonna be done, the solution to it, whatever you want to do. Nope, you're just thinking about the mentality I gotta have to do what's coming, because it's a lot that's coming. So I'm gonna get my mind right, ready for, okay, let me sit down and just kind of lock into what I got coming, what I'm finna do, because I'm about to change my whole life. You know what I'm saying? About to change today, about to change. All right, let me lock in. Okay, shit, I got this and and you do it in a way to where it's not scaring you. It's not scaring you. You feel what I'm saying? What it's doing is giving you the right mindset to move. See, scaring myself is, oh shit, man, I gotta do that, and I ain't got this, and I ain't got that, and I gotta get this done, and I ain't got the money for that, and I gotta get this done, and I ain't got that. See, that's scaring yourself now. You're gonna literally scare yourself out of the dream. You're gonna do it. So the object is not to sit down and think about what you ain't got to get it done. The object is to sit down and think about what you have to get it done, not what I ain't got yet. That's gonna come. That all that gonna come down the line when you make move. What I got to get this started. And the first thing you got is this right here. See, that's the cheat code right here. You got the weapon right here. So that's the first thing you got. That's it. Not no money I need to, or no plug-in I need to go get, or go buy an MPC, or go, nope. So I'm gonna sit my ass down in a room somewhere, turn off all the lights, put a little chill music on in the background, and I'm gonna sit my ass down and I'm gonna get this thing here right for what's coming. See what I'm saying? What's about to happen? My life in the change. Like literally, it's about to change. What I'm gonna be doing for the rest of my life is about to change. Versus this shit I've been doing for 10 years going to the job over. It's finna change. Now I don't know how long. I ain't giving myself no time limit. I ain't giving myself how long it's gonna be before it change. But I do know right now it's about to change. I do know that. I am very, very aware of that. It's about to change. Okay. Now once that happens, once you get it locked in, you done sat down in that room. And for a lot of y'all can't do that. I ain't gonna lie, you can't do that. That scare you being by yourself in the room. With yourself. It's scary. I ain't gonna bullshit. A lot of people out here gotta be around people, gotta be messing with people, and so it's scary you to be by yourself. You do, honestly. I know some people like that. It's scare the shit out of them to be by themselves, just do with their own thoughts. But you're gonna have to be. You're gonna have to put the big boy pants on, go sit your ass somewhere by yourself, and get your mind right. No alcoholic influences, no drug influences, none of that shit. Because see, we have clear sound mind and body making clear sound mind and body decisions. Not under the influence of some bullshit we thought we could do this. No. So your life about to change. We talking life-changing shit. If we was talking about, what shoes you was gonna buy, then go ahead on, drink your shit and smoke your blunt. Go ahead on and do that. But see, we talking life-changing shit. So under no influence am I making this decision. None. Just my own influence. So put all that shit to the side and be a grown up, be a grown ass man for once. You see what I'm saying? Put all that shit to the side and make a grown ass decision in your life. It's finna change. Without the help of no influential things that's in my brain right now. Nothing. Get your mind right. All right. I'm letting y'all know that this 2 + 2 = 4. Get your mind right first. As to these steps that's about to happen. Now, once you do that and you got this straight, and you understand, I got to be locked in for this life-changing thing that's about to happen. Whether it's 5, 6, 8 years, this life-changing thing that's about to happen. I am locked into it. I have made a decision. I'm standing by my decision. I got the nuts enough to stand by it. And I got the nuts enough to do whatever it takes to get there. You didn't think that's what you figuring out in that room. By your damn self. Under the influence of nothing. See, you don't want to be under the influence of nothing because you can easily con yourself into some shit that you ain't got no business being in. You feel what I'm saying? Because you high as shit. You could do that. You could con yourself into something you ain't got no business being in because you high as shit and think you Superman now. So nothing to the influence of nothing. Making a clear, grown-up, sound mind and body decision. Now I'm finna go do this. Now once that's done, once you done made that decision that this is where I'm going, right there, shoom, over there. That's where I'm going. Not here, not there. Damn sure not over there behind. I'm going there. That's where I'm going. Your next mission is to figure out everything that does not move in that direction that you are currently around. Now, this way is going to take some discipline and some sacrifice. Everything that you are currently around that is not going there. So that's going to be things, that's going to be people that you didn't been with for quite some time. But see, the thing, what you got to understand is them people ain't got you where you want to be yet. So you shouldn't feel no ways about, no matter how long you've been around. Shouldn't feel, because they ain't got you where you need to be yet. None of them. They ain't put you on to nothing to where you can get, they ain't done it. So the first thing you do after you done figured it out in your mind, the next thing you do is you identify everything around you that's not going in the direction that you made up your mind in that room to go. Everything. Don't make no excuses because I've been knowing this and for a while and I've been doing this for me and now I can't get rid of it. Nope, no excuses. Be cutthroat with yourself. Nope, that gotta go. And that poop, and that poop, and that. I don't give a damn if you got to change your goddamn number. Do that. To where all I got in my path is just the shit that's going here. That's all I got wrong. That's it. I cannot go one day without somebody telling me something about that direction I'm going in. There's not one day I wake up to where I don't hear that from someone. That's what you did to your circle. See, right now, go look at the last 5 messages in your phone from all your friends. See, nothing about the dream. It's going to be a bunch of stories. It's going to be a bunch of, you know, who did what, where we going, how we doing. Go look at them. Go look at the last 5 text messages. See, all of that shit. Nothing about the dream. It don't make them bad people. It just make them not going there. See, they not going here. They not. And the funny thing is, when you go there and you get there, guaranteed all of them gonna want to be there with you. Guaranteed. All of them gonna want to be up there with you. As soon as you go there and you get there, every last one gonna be up there with you. See, after you done built your shit and you got your own shit and you not, everybody gonna want to come see what's up with it. Come check it out and see what's up. Yeah, everybody. See what I'm saying? So don't worry about that. Just make sure that everything around you, whatever that is around you, be as cutthroat as you can with yourself. And make sure that whatever is wrong, whatever ain't going this way, gone. Whatever ain't going this way, that decision you made or that direction you made up in your mind to go. See what I'm saying? So to recap, we got the mindset taken care of. We put ourselves, we locked ourselves in that room, turn off all them lights, put on a little something in the background, and we made a decision under the influence of nothing. Yeah, so put the drugs, put the alcohol to the side, whatever the hell it is you doing, put that shit to the side and see if you can make a grown ass decision without that shit. Without that shit influencing you. And if you could do that, make that grown ass decision to where I'm going. I'm gonna change my life with what's about to happen. I'm about to do that. Your object ain't to sit in that room and figure out how to do it. No. It's just to make that decision. That's the biggest thing. To make that decision. Because, see, that's going to tell you a lot about yourself if you don't do it. You made that grown-ass decision. You told yourself you're going to, and 10 years later, you ain't done nothing. See? It's going to tell you a lot about yourself. So sit your ass in a room somewhere and make that grown-ass decision between you and your damn self. That I'm about to change my life. Meaning that I'm about to go get that dream that I had. I'm about to do it. It's going down. This is the decision that starts it all. You go do that. And then once you do that, next thing, everything that ain't moving in that direction, anything that's not. That could be places you going, people you around, shit you looking at, all of that. Everything that ain't moving in that direction. Discipline yourself enough to get that shit off the table. Now, the beautiful part about it is your life don't have to stay like that. That's why people can't do it. They figure once I get rid of that, oh, my life got to stay like, no, that's for the time that you need to get this done. It's no different than going to college. You have to tailor your life a certain way for them 4-5 years. You have to, so you can get this shit done. Now, after that, go do whatever the hell you want. But I got to get this done. That's why a lot of people can't make them harsh decisions. Because they think their life got to stay like that. No, it just need to, for this time being that I got to get this done. So remove all that shit, everything. Every last bit of it. You understand what I'm saying? Get your ass to rolling. Get your ass to moving. You feel what I'm saying? Now, everything around you that ain't moving, and be as, like I said, be as cutthroat as you can with yourself, dude. Don't sugarcoat yourself because you're a grown-ass person. I'm assuming. So don't sugarcoat shit out here trying to make it easier for yourself. No, be as cutthroat as you can. Nope, that ain't that. Sorry, but that gotta go. Yeah, even though I love doing that shit and I love being with it, nope, that gotta go. So for some of y'all, that's gonna be some addictions y'all got. See what I'm saying? Because for every bag you go blow on that herb, that's something you could be doing to get this dream moving. See? So you're gonna have to be disciplined. See? Every shit you out there going do, that could be something that I'm moving towards here. You got to look at it like it's a negative, like it's subtraction. Everything I'm going to do out here, that's another, they'll subtract another year. Yeah, that's going to push it back another year, push the dream back another year. And then I decided to go do this over there. Well, push the dream back another year. Oh, shit, I broke and I went get this over here. I went get that. So push the dream back another year, push it back. See? You got to look at it like that. Yeah, instead of getting it done in 2030, it's gonna be 2032. Okay, and then oh shit, I broke and I did it. Well, push it back to 2033 now. See? You got to look at it like that. So how long are you going to keep running out here and not disciplining yourself and pushing that dream back, pushing the goal back? See, that's grown up shit that we talking right now. Man to man, growing up shit. How well can you be disciplined to make that decision in your life? Because it's finna change your life. That thing you about to, that's about to change your life. That's about to change where you go, what you do, where you will, your daily activity, who you around. That's about to change your life when the dream happen, bro. When the dream kick off. Your life about to change, dude. Not just your pockets and you gonna get whatever you want. Your life finna change, dude. You know, whoever come after you, your children's life about to change. See, no more hustling for where they gonna go to school at. No. Pops got college education paid for. Cause I put in the work. And got that ready for y'all. I got my dream off the ground, so I could give y'all a good start at getting y'all dream off the ground. I can give y'all a good start. See, I'm about to change your life and everybody that come after you. So ask yourself, is one puff worth that? Pushing that back? That's about to change everybody's life? Is one drink worth that? Pushing that back that could change everybody's life in your house? Keep pushing that back all because you want to puff some shit and smoke? That ain't worth that, dude. That's not worth changing everybody's life around you. That's not worth that, bro. So that's what a discipline. Let's get disciplined. Let's roll. See what I'm saying? Let's get disciplined. Let's roll. That's all it is. Just discipline. Let's roll. Okay, now here it is. We didn't took care of two. We didn't got the mind right. We done made a decision. Hey, everything around me that ain't moving now. Everything around me that's not moving there. Yeah, gotta go. Has to. Remove all distract. Gotta go. Remove them. See? So if you do too much of this over it, that gotta go. See? If you over here too much and you doing with that, gotta go. Got to. See? Remove distractions. Remove that. What you doing is setting yourself up for when you start walking, it's already gonna be hard. You don't want to make it hard for yourself. You want shit out here to make it hard for you. Not me making it hard for myself because I'm on some bullshit out here. And I can't seem to get disciplined. Let shit out here make it hard for your journey. That's expected. It don't make no sense for you to make that shit hard for yourself because you can't be disciplined and get rid of some shit. It don't make no sense to do. It doesn't. Like, that's borderline cuckoo to make it hard for myself, the thing I'm about to do. See what I'm saying? So that's where the discipline come in. I'm setting myself up to win. To make sure that when I take my steps, it ain't me making it hard. Now, this might make it hard. This thing over here might make it hard. That over there might make it hard. But I for damn sure ain't making it hard for myself on this journey. That ain't happening. Nah, that's borderline psychotic if I do that. So we're not doing it. So that's what you preparing when you eliminate them distract. You preparing to make sure that I don't make this hard for myself because I know it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be rough, but I ain't gonna do it to myself. Okay, so here it is. We done made up in our mind. Nope, we still ain't ready to move yet. We still not ready to move. See, everybody ready to go just and get go. Nope, we still not ready to move. We still ain't ready to take that. Nope, not yet. Okay, we didn't got the mind. We didn't remove the distractions. Okay, now the next thing we need to figure out is we figured out the distractions. Now we need to figure out the opposite of the distractions. Who around me or who anywhere that I know that's going there? See, that's the key that a lot of people, after they remove the distract, they don't look at it the opposite way. Who around me, where I could get this from, where I can move, where can I go to where I now stay locked into this? Remember, I'm gonna be a product of my environment. So where can I now put myself to where I can stay locked into this? Because that's all they doing. I'm gonna feel out of place if I'm around them, and I'm gonna feel out of place. So I go purposely go put myself where people doing, where they move. See, I figured out the one before who distracted me. I figured that out. Or was distracted. I figured that out. But see, I gotta flip that coin now. Not what's distracting me, what's actually helping me to do it. Where that's at. Because now that I didn't see it matched. 2 + 2 = 4. Now that I didn't got rid of the distraction, see all that time you got? If you don't fill that with something, it's gonna turn into bullshit. Because you just gave yourself all that time now that you got rid of them distractions. It's gonna turn into bullshit. So you gotta fill that with something. You gotta look at it the opposite way. Okay, what can I fill this with? Who out here moving over there? Who doing that? Going in that direction I done set for myself. Who out here doing? Where they at? See what I'm saying? And you find that. And you put your ass smack dab in the middle. Right there in the middle of that. Now, here's the thing. This is the thing. Here's what you gotta understand. And this is where people kind of fall flat on their ass. This is very, very crucial when you find that out, who doing that. You gotta always remember why they there. You gotta remember that. Why they are there. Why they are at the top of their game doing it. You have to always remember that. Because see, what happens is once people identify where they can get that from, they go over there bringing a bullshit mentality over there, forgetting them people where they at for a reason, because they been disciplined a long time ago. They ain't on that bullshit you on. They not on that. They been disciplined. So you about to go sit your ass right in the middle of a bunch of disciplined people. See, that's what you about to do. And some people forget that. And the reason why they disciplined is because they ain't gonna tolerate none of your bullshit. That's why they disciplined. See, they're not gonna tolerate none of your bullshit, none of that shit you was on. They're not gonna do that. That's why they where they at. That's how they stand up there. So if you're gonna go sit your ass in the middle of them, then that's a choice you're gonna have to make. And you can't get pissed off at them when they tell you, hey, you want some bullshit. You can't get pissed off at because they doing it. So if you think you're finna go up there with them and then explain your situation as to what you doing and why you there, that ain't what they want to hear. Them people you about to go sit your ass in the middle of so you can keep this dream moving. You see what I'm saying? For instance, you go up there, you doing your thing with them people, you put yourself in the middle of them people. One of them people tell you, hey, bro, listen, man, you're slacking, bro. You're on some bullshit right now, bro. You're slacking. Don't try and start firing back at them people and telling them and explaining to them your situation. No, don't. You see what I'm saying? Don't. Like, please don't do that. Understand where you at and understand why you there. See, that take not only discipline, but that take a little humility to shut your ass up and learn what you got to learn. Period. Take a little bit of humility to do that, to shut your ass up and learn what the hell you got to learn. Because, see, it's all for a greater purpose. It's just bigger than yourself and your feelings about some shit. It's bigger than that. This about to change my life and everybody's life around me. It's bigger than that. Your feelings, how you felt when somebody said some shit to you. It's bigger than that. You know, you ever heard of being a part of something bigger than yourself? You're finna change your life. That's bigger than that. Than my petty ass feelings as to what old boy told me just now. See what I'm saying? So you remember why you're there. And you also remember why them people where they at. You remember that. And a lot of people fall on their face flat because of that. They're not humble enough to go sit their ass down. Shut the hell up and learn. They not. And everything you learn ain't gonna be to your liking. See? Not every piece of medicine you take out there good is good to taste, isn't it? See? Not everyone, not everyone. See? But you still gotta take it though. So you gotta learn how to sit your ass there, shut up, and take your medicine. Cause some of it ain't gonna be good to hear. It ain't. But it's gonna help you. And a lot of people are not disciplined enough to do that. Whenever they go put themselves in the middle of people like that, they're not disciplined enough to do that. Clearly that person is where you want to be at. Clearly them people where you're trying to get to. And now you able to go sit there with them. Shut your ass up and go learn. Like literally, shut your ass up and learn. Period. Regardless of what you feel, that's bigger than you and your feelings. What you about to get done. Way bigger. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Now that you done that and you done put yourself in them and you realize where you at and you in the circle of people that you need to be in. And I ain't talking about you got to go find some superstar people to do that too. No, I'm talking, notice what I said. I'm talking about people that are of the same mind, that are moving to that thing. I ain't talking about you going out there to find every blue check mark and million followers you can get next to. You're trying to use people. What you doing? You're using people. That's what you're doing. See, I ain't talking about that. Going fishing out every high-powered dude you can get next to. Nah, that ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the cat that's on your block. But see, he moving too. He got the dream in his mind. He done made that, and you see it. You see, he got the dream on his mind. Less bullshit, more the dream on his mind. That's what he got. You put yourself in the middle of people. See what I'm saying? That way, every message you get, it ain't no more, what's up, bro? Where you going with? It's something about the dream. That's crossing your phone. Somebody hitting you up, and what's attached to that, what's up, bro, is you made some beats today? Because I just cooked up. I just cooked up. See, you getting them type of text message. Go look in your phone right now and see if they're there. But yet you trying to hold on to the dream, right? But all them people you call your friend, hey, go look at the last 5. I'm serious. I know y'all looking at me and y'all not gonna do it, but on your own time, just go look at the last 5 people you call your friend. Look at them, man. See how many of them got the dream in mind. Yeah, you're gonna see a whole bunch of what you doing, where you going, what's up, who did what, stories, yada yada, who did yahoo, wata, who da da, pa pa da da. Oh, you're gonna see all of that in the messages. Now that don't make them bad people. You can't blame them. That don't make them bad because you allowed that. That's your shit, your phone. You allowed that. So don't blame them. Because ain't nobody hitting you up. So don't get mad at them when you go see what I'm saying is facts in your phone right now. Don't blame them. It's you. You need to look in that mirror. It's you did that. You did that to yourself. Yeah, but yet we trying to get the dream done. But ain't nobody in my circle on the dream. I got all these messages about shit and nothing about the dream. Nothing that's keeping me on point. That's making sure I'm lining up with what I got to do. Nothing that's reminding me that, hey, I got a mission to be on. Nothing that's encouraging me and motivating me to, hey, listen, make sure you get that done. I don't see none of them messages, bro. I see a whole bunch of shit about a whole bunch of other shit. That's what I see. See? Go get that right. You feel what I'm saying? Go get that right. See, now that you done got that, now you got all them people that everything you look at is the dream. Whoever talking to you about the dream, even if y'all go out to eat, the dream is at the table with y'all with that food y'all eating. If y'all go shoot some pool, the dream is at that pool table with y'all. See, everything. That's how you fixed yourself. You fixed it like that to where everything around me is the dream. There ain't got nothing around me that ain't gonna be reminding me of the goal. Where I go, who I'm around, what I see on my phone, everything is reminding me of the goal. It's almost like I can't get off track because something gonna pull me in 5 minutes. Something gonna pull me back to reality. Oh shit, I gotta go. Yeah, I gotta get this done. See? Okay. Now, notice what I said. Something gonna remind you that I gotta get this done. Okay. After you're doing that, out there, you're doing it. You are on for. You got your circle to where the dream is always reminded. I'm always reminded of what the goal is to get to where we gotta go, what we gotta do. I'm always reminded of that. Every time a message come through, when somebody hit me up, when we going somewhere, the dream with us at all times. It's with us. Let's roll. See what I'm saying? After you got that done, you're gonna start to feel, because it's something that you came from that you wasn't doing before. You're going to start to feel that you got to do it. And the reason why that's going to come is because if you made the right choices and you did everything I said, that means you firmly fixed on it. You fixing a bunch of shit in your life and you are now firmly fixed on this thing. So you're going to feel like, man, I got to get it done. 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 You're going to motivate yourself, man, I got to get this done. I got to get this done. Here's what your mind going to do. It's going to play a trick on you. You got to watch it. It's going to play a trick on you. To you, that's going to be motivation, that you motivate that I got to get it done. I got to get it done. But you know where your mind got to switch? Your mind got to switch from where I got to get this done to I get to go do this. See the difference? One is teaching me that this is a chore. I got to do it. The other one is teaching me that it's a privilege for me to do this. It's a privilege for me to be involved in this dream I got that's about to happen. See, so I got to switch from I got to do this till I get to do it. I get to do this. So your mind gonna play a trick. It will, because everything that you've built yourself up to, you're gonna be firm that I got to get this done. Man, this for my people, this for my folk, this for my family, this for my little one, this for her, this for him. I gotta get this done. Nah. Your mind gonna play that trick because that's gonna be that motivation, man. I got everything on my back. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? And people people gonna, I'm gonna change people's lives that I'm around for because of this thing I'm doing. So I gotta get this. No, you gotta switch up. Not I gotta do it. Because what that's gonna do is, as motivating as it is, you're gonna con yourself into thinking that that's a chore. I got to do this. No, what you gotta do is go to work. See, that's the chore. The dream, that's a privilege to be involved in. It's a privilege. And it's very, very key that you understand that about the dream. It's key that you understand that that's a privilege. Not I got to do, I get to go do it. Because see, as long as that remains a privilege to me, I'm never ever gonna backtrack and go back over there. See what I mean? But when I start telling myself I gotta do this, see, it ain't gonna be no different from this and that over there. That the dream gonna become more hard work than the actual job I'm going to. See? It's gonna become more of a burden than the actual job I'm going to. And see, because I tricked myself from that motivation I was getting, I didn't switch I didn't switch how I was thinking about it. That's just a privilege for me to do. So I don't gotta do it. I get to do it. See, when somebody say you get to do something, that means it's a blessing that I'm involved in this. I gotta do it, meaning that's a chore. That's something. That regardless of what I gotta get that done. No, it's a privilege for me to do. And as long as I keep that privilege in mind, that it's a privilege for me to do, it's gonna test whether or not I'm grateful for it. It's gonna test that. What I mean by that is, suppose you start bullshitting and lacking. See, it's going to be very clear to yourself in the mirror that you're not deserving of that thing you're trying to do. See, because you wasn't grateful for that privilege you got to do it. Because you went back to this bullshit over here, you went back to doing some bullshit. It's going to test you when you keep that as a privilege in front of you. It's going to test you to see how well, when somebody hand you something you've been taught in your life to say thank you. That's courtesy, that's common decency, all of that. You done been taught that. Even the roughest dude out there right now, you done told people thank you. You have. And the reason why is because you want to tell them, you want to express your gratefulness of what they just did, whether they handed you something, did something for. See, I'm grateful for that thing you did. So you was taught to say thank you. See, so if you keep that thing up, that dream as a privilege to you, you keep it as a privilege, then it's going to test whether or not you truly thankful for it. It's going to test it. See, so every time you go back to that bullshit over here, don't clown yourself in that mirror and act like you're grateful, because you're not. Every single time you get off track and go back to some bullshit you was on, you're not. See, it's going to test. That's why it's so important that you realize it's going to test you to see how truly grateful you are. Because if I'm grateful, I'm going to stay locked in. I'm grateful. I'm not going to let such or that over there deter me and get me off. I'm going to stay locked in. It's going to test how grateful I am. See? But as long as I tell myself I got to do it, I got to do it. That thing that you're trying to do going to become more of a burden than the actual place you're trying to get away from. It's a privilege for me to be sitting in this chair. It's a privilege for me to have a career. That's a privilege. And I ain't going to disrespect that privilege by going back to some bullshit. See, I keep it front. It's a privilege to sit there because most people I know got to get up and go do something they don't want to do for however long. That's a privilege for me to be sitting in this chair, dude. To be in a studio. To own something that brings me enough to where I can not only feed myself but feed other people and put my team on, keep their pockets straight. That's a privilege, bro. That's not a That's not a chore. I got it. That's a privilege, man. I keep that in my, because me keeping that as a privilege in my mind, it tests me to see if I'm actually grateful for it. What if tomorrow I flip back to my old ways, go out there, go get a bird and chop that up into 16 things and go get that rocket? What if I go back to my old ways doing that? Yeah? How grateful am I for that thing? How grateful? No matter how much I con myself and say, or get on somebody's shit and say, yeah, man, I'm grateful for the position I'm in. How grateful am I really? Me looking at myself face to face in the mirror, knowing I go do that shit. How grateful am I really? See? Trust me, that's a struggle. See, because my mind come from that. It's a struggle for me not to go backwards and go get that quick, fast money. That's a struggle. Don't ever think for 1 second people ain't got their own struggles out here. It's a struggle to go backwards and go get on that shit again. Just because it's quick. Boom, boom, boom. It's a struggle. But what keep me from that, what keep me from making the right choice is this is always a privilege to do. So I can't disrespect that privilege. I wasn't raised like that. I can't disrespect that privilege. That's like me. That's like me dropping something on the ground. Somebody pick it up and I just walk off. They hand it to me and I just walk off. See? I can't do that. You see what I'm saying? So that's gonna test you. It's gonna test you to see what's up with you. I'm serious. It's gonna test you to see what's up with you. And nobody gonna know that but you. So you could play like you this and that in front of people, but you know in that mirror, you're bullshit. You know that. You know that. Because you're full. You're full. You did. You went back on some shit and kicked that privilege right in the ass. You did that. You go out here clowning everybody you want, playing like whatever you want in front of everybody else, but you know that in the mirror that you did that. So don't be surprised when the dream ain't there yet. It ain't there for you yet. See what I'm saying? So that's what I mean by all of that. You get your mind right as to what you're doing. And when you do that and you get that going and you nine them circles and you doing what you got to do, that's a privilege now. That's what that is. It's a privilege to be that, to be on that mission right there, to be on that journey. That's a privilege. Not I got to do it. I get to go do it. I get to go in that studio and make some beats after work tomorrow. Not I gotta go make some beats after work tomorrow. Now I get to go do that. See what I'm saying? Now, fast forward, you done got all of that. Boom, boom, boom. We still ain't took a step yet. See what I'm saying? We still ain't took a step. We literally on step 4, and we still ain't actually got the dream going yet. See? Now, anybody out there, if they was to fix their mind on getting what they got to get done in life and fulfilling a purpose in life, if they was to get focused on that, they'd have been and moved already, right? Be honest. We on step 4, and you ain't heard me say shit, but it's time to move. See, we on step 4, and you ain't heard shit about me say it's time to move. Okay, now it's time to get that. You ain't heard me say shit, but think about it. Anybody else that made the decision ready to go, they've been and moved by now, wouldn't they? Pew, let's go. See, they're gonna pew their ass right back to they're gonna do that. That's what's gonna happen. See, because if it was that easy, pew, let's go do it. If it that everybody would be doing it, but clearly that's not the case, is it? If it was that easy, I could just pew, make up my mind. Pew, let's go. No, it's a few things involved in it. Up here, here. See how we taking care of all of that before we actually physically take a step? We taking care of the important shit. The step ain't the important shit. It's the power I put behind that step. That's the important thing. Here and here. The step not the MPC, but everybody gonna go get to the step. The step ain't the important. It's the power I put behind it. What I come with that, what come with that step. That's where it's at. And that's here and here. So notice how we took care of a few of them things, see? Before we took the step. Because that's going to be a shitload of power you got behind that. The people you put around you, there's going to be a shitload of power you got behind that, behind them steps you about to take. But the average person right now, y'all know that the average would have been in move by now, right now. After when they make up their mind, they want to do something, they'd have been in move right by now. So if that easy that you could just, and if it was that, everybody be doing, everybody would. Everybody wouldn't be going wherever they got to go to get their money. They would be going, the dream would be bringing them their money if it was that easy. But clearly that's not the case. Clearly, when you look at the grand scheme of people's work and how they get their income, that ain't the case that everybody doing what they want to do to get it done, to get their money. That ain't the case, is it? If it was that easy. So that clues you in that something else got to be involved, not me just making my mind up about that I want to do. Or me just taking the steps to do it. That should let you know it's something else that got to be involved. Because if it wasn't, everybody would be doing it. It's something else out here that got to be involved in you getting that shit run, getting that shit moving. Something about you. Not about who got the key to your locked door and who gonna open it for you so you can walk in. Something got to be up with you to go out there and get the dream accomplished, get the goal accomplished that you want to, that way you want to get. See what I'm saying? Something. So here it is. We on step 4. We ain't moved yet. We ain't took a step. Nope. All we doing is making sure that we got a shitload of power behind us when we take that step. Because you'll be surprised at what that do for your first step and for all them steps in the middle. You'll be surprised at what that do when you put that much power behind it. But see, a lot of y'all, what y'all doing is y'all in the studio right now, and the only power you got is just you. You ain't even got the 100% of your brain. 60% of that is high. You ain't even got the 100% of that. See? And the reason why you're thinking you could get it done like that, the reason why you believe you could get it done like that is because you're watching these other people that's in positions. And that's what they doing. You're watching them out there on YouTube and on their videos. So if they doing all that shit in their studios, you could do it. That's how we do it. The studio full of smoke and everybody in there just there. So if they doing that, but you're forgetting one detail, you're overlooking one detail. They in the middle of their dream. Whoever you're watching, they in the middle of their dream. You not. See, you're overlooking that detail. They can afford to do that. They in the middle of their dream. They'll smoke your kneecaps off if you done that. You deserve it. But see, you ain't yet. You ain't done that yet. But yet you're looking hard, thinking that's how you need to move too. Because that's what you're looking at. No, you need to be a clear-minded, but when you make your decision, you need to be. Grown man, grown up shit. You need to be a clear, sound-minded body when you make your decision as to what you're going to do with your life. And how it's going to run. The moves you about to make to get it done, to get it going. You. Now, after you done that, and you done showed that you worthy of having all of that stuff, you done shown that to yourself in the mirror. The dream is there it is. I done got it going. Then go smoke your kneecaps off, my boy. Literally, man. Have one for me. See what I'm saying? Because you didn't prove to yourself I could. But let's not be out here doing that and we still ain't got the dream that yet. We ain't got, but yet we enjoying all this other shit though. And telling ourselves we want to do it. Let's not con ourselves like that no more. Young king, young black man. Let's not con ourselves like that no more. See what I'm saying? I'm out here enjoying all this other shit, but the dream it still ain't, you know? See, again, how much respect am I showing to that privilege to get that I get to do it? I'm out here doing all that other shit, but the dream ain't off the ground yet. What's up? Talking, me to you, man to man, toe to toe, real spill. Convince me that that's helpful to me. Convince me that that's helpful to me. Convince me. What you doing? See? Convince me why I should get off the mission I'm on and get on that what you doing. Convince me that how you moving with it, yeah, that'll be a better idea. That's some game I could take in. Me being high all day long, but ain't the dream ain't accomplished yet. Me sitting there with my boys and we could see him to roll a blunt, but we can't roll shit together to get this to get this dream moving though. We can't roll that together. But we could sit here and roll a blunt though. We could do that though. That's me and my boy, me and my dog. Convince me that I need to get off of what I'm doing right here, right, and get on what you. I need to start thinking like that. That's gonna get. Convince me that that's gonna get me where I gotta get. Convince me, please do. See, talk, random man to man, toe to toe, talk. Tell me, convince me. See what I'm saying? Nah. And I'm addressing that because I know for a fact that's how a lot of y'all move. And I know that. I am very, very aware of that. The image of a studio. The image of how it's portrayed to be. But the people you watching that's doing it, them people already in the middle of their dream. You not. You not. You behind the race. See what I'm saying? You behind the 8 ball. You know, the people you watching doing that shit in their studio, they in the middle of it. You not. So if I'm behind in a race, if I'm behind, the only way that I could get something out of this race and win something is if I get sharper. Not dull myself some more. I gotta run faster because I'm behind. People I'm watching doing it, they in it, but I'm behind. So I got to run faster. So if I so anything that's dulling me from doing that, that ain't the move, bruh. That ain't the move, dog. Straight. That ain't the move. Does my life have to stay like that? No. Prove to yourself that you could get this shit rocking. Prove it to yourself in the mirror. Nobody gonna know but you in that goddamn mirror. Nobody gonna know. So prove to yourself, just not in front of me, not nobody, just yourself, that man, I could get this shit right. I can. Of sound mind and body, I could get this shit moving. I'ma earn that. I'ma earn that when I get to sit back, smoke my shit, and chill out and have me a few drinks. I'ma earn that shit. Not doing it right now, but yet the dream ain't done. The dream ain't there. But that's what I'm doing right now. I'm gonna earn that shit. I'm gonna earn it. When I sit back, have my shit and enjoy my stuff. When I sit back, do that. That's because I damn well deserve that, mud. And all my stripes could prove that I deserve that. Yeah, whoever right here telling me that, hey, bro, you need to put that down. You can kiss my ass because I deserve this. You see what I'm saying? Earn that. Simple. Earn it. Don't just do it because you can. Earn it. Between you and the mirror. Nobody gonna know. Just you and the mirror. See? Now, we got the step. We on step 4. Boom, you done got it done. Okay, let's say you're good. Bam, you move. And it's time. You didn't fix your circle. You didn't got your mind right. You didn't fix your circle. You didn't remove the distractions. You didn't figure out the other side. Remember, the other side of that coin is not only removing the distraction, but finding out where to help at. First, I gotta find out what's blocking me from that shit. Get that out of my path. All that shit. That could be people, that could be things, that could be whatever. Now I gotta figure out what's actually getting me there, what's moving me there, what's doing it. Let me intensify that. Whatever that is, that's moving me there. Whatever that is, let me get 10 more pounds of that shit. Whoever that is around me that's focused on the dream. And I ain't talking about the person that's motivating you to be a good person. I ain't talking about the person that's motivated. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the person that's fixed on the dream. See what I'm saying? Specifically, whatever you doing. See, you're gonna have a bunch of people that you're gonna con yourself into believing, nah, man, I don't have to get rid of her right there because, you know, you know, she a cool person and she got anything about the dream coming out of no. Well, I'm sorry, bro, but you know, I'm gonna be on this shit over here for a while. Excuse me. And if they cool with you, if people like that really cool with you, and they got a problem with you coming to them and telling them that you trying to get your life straight, if they have a problem with that and all they could focus on is just what they gonna be losing from you, the time you spending with them or whatever, and that's all but they're not focused on the other part of what you just told them, that I'm trying to get my shit straight, then that's a highlighted red flag, is if you should have been there in the first place. If that's all they worry about when you go to all them people and tell them, hey, bro, yeah, man, I know me and you've been rocking for quite some time, but you probably ain't gonna see me too tough no more, man, because yeah, I'm trying to get this shit moving. I'm on this mission right here, trying to get this shit moving. And so, you know, chances is I ain't gonna be around too much, man. You know, I love you to death, but like I got this bigger than me. What I'm on right now, it's bigger than me. It's bigger than you. See what I'm saying? What? Who like anybody get pissed off at you or consider you not their boy? You left them or you did? If you're my boy, you supposed to be happy. Hey, bro, I'm happy that you finally focused on what you want to do, man. And if that don't involve me, if it don't, then I'm your boy. I'm here. Just let me know. See, that's what you're supposed to be hearing. I'm your boy. I'm your dog. You know, I gotta understand every man gotta walk their path. So if that's the one you gotta walk and I can't come, I get it. But I'm your boy, dog. So I'm gonna be here, whatever you need. I'm gonna be. See, that's what you're supposed to be hearing. Not pissed off because you deciding to get your shit together. So anybody you don't hear that from, that lets you know, that kind of, you know, 15 years, that lets you know if your ass should have been there in the first place. Now, don't trust me. People can disguise a lot of shit. 15 years, they can. You know? So now that you done figured that out. Here we is, we move. Here we is, we getting to the point to where we ready to move now. You done figured out who that is. You done figured out the people that ain't helping you out. You done figured out the people that are helping you out, that are moving in the same direction. See what I'm saying? Once you remember what I told you, the next step is once you go put yourself in the middle of them people, understand why you there. Understand that. Don't try and bring your shit to them people. See what I'm saying? Whatever, you shut the hell up, humble yourself, sit your ass in the middle and learn. Understand what need to be done. Because they up there doing whatever you trying to do. That's why you chose them. They up there doing. So sit your ass, shut the hell up and understand what you there for. You didn't go up there for your feelings. You went up there to learn here. You went up here to get this straight. So if somebody tell you some shit you don't like, or somebody show you some tough love, give you some straight talk, hey bro, you bullshitting. I know you came up here and you trying to get this done, but you bullshitting, dog. You are. That ain't the time for you to snap back on. It ain't the time. Shut your ass up and understand that. Oh, they there for a reason. They where they at for a reason. Stop getting in your brain that, oh man, they trying to sabotage, they trying to hurt me. Them people already where they at. Why they wouldn't even worry about you? Why they pick you to sabotage? They where they at. You picked them. They didn't pick you. So why they trying to sabotage you? Why they trying to do something because they told you something? So get that out your mind. I know that's how people think when somebody hears something they don't like. See what I'm saying? So all that, kill that shit. Go put your ass up there, shut the hell up, sit on there and learn what you got to learn. Understand what you got to understand and learn what you got to learn. Serious. Point blank period. See what I'm saying? Revert back to back to the third grade. When you had to go there, sit down and shut up. That's what you had to do. And you learn. You understand. Okay? That's gonna come with making sure that you get the necessary info on what you need, not what's popular out here. See, that's the next step. That's step 5. Not what's popular out here. Cause see, the popular thing ain't and can't probably might not be for you. See, the popular thing is everybody go get streams. Everybody wants streams. I haven't seen a stream yet, and I do just fine, money wise and all, bro. Period. Facts. And I ain't seen a stream nowhere. See, the reason why is because I know what ownership is. I understand that and what kind of leverage you have when you own your shit. Not go and bring it somewhere and they telling you what you're gonna get. I get that. It took me a minute, but I get it. I understand what that does. A programming that your new song that just dropped, you bypass your own website and putting out your own shit to go bring it somewhere so you can have them to do it. You literally bypass your own shit. Why? Why did you do that? You have your own website with my own link, with my own paywall behind it that says, if you want to listen to this, you know, give me 99 cents to download this track. That's free to do. Why did you bypass that and go straight there? Forget that it's there. Like, do that if you want. My question, how did you bypass your ownership? How did you do that? That's programming, dog. That your mind, after your first move after you create a track is to go run over. That's programming, bruh. You didn't think for 1 second that let me go take my shit that came out of my brain and what I did and go put it there and then block it behind some type of paywall, PayPal or something. And then if you want to, yeah, just drop $1 on the table if you want to listen to my new record. See, because regardless of regardless of if you're getting 99 cents or $99, you have just asserted your ownership of it. You just did that. But see, I bypass and I went do that. See, what programmed me to do that? To where I bypassed that I could have done for myself. What the hell out here programmed me to do? What, was it too many YouTube videos you watch? Was it all these blue check marks with all these million followers that you mesmerized by out here with people? How did that slip your mind? That simple thing. Very simple, but very, very key. How? That's what programming does. Programming means that you cannot see this over here. All you can see is that. A programming of what you do. You don't do it with your own thought in mind. You do it with with that in mind. That's next. That's programming. That's why it didn't dawn on you to do that. And that's what happened with all of that shit we chasing. At 0.003. A half a penny if somebody go listen to your shit. When you clearly could have got 99 of them pennies. You clearly could have got that. And if 6 people go listen to your shit, that's your $6, bro. That's your $6, yours. And you earned that. You made it. You did that. You. I call that a win. Not a fail because you didn't make $60,000 on your track. You wouldn't gonna make that shit on Spotify neither. You was gonna get 1 billion streams and get $4,000. That's what you was gonna get. I mean, 1 million streams, you was gonna get $4,000. That's what you was gonna get. 4,500. Yeah. So, what stopped you? That's my question. What stopped you from doing that? What halted you from thinking in that fashion? You got 18 tracks on Spotify, none on your website. And if they are on your website, they pointing you to Spotify. Nothing of your ownership. This is mine. This is mine. I did it. This is mine. I locked it behind this thing right here. And if you want to listen to it, pay me to go. Not pay Spotify and then they're gonna pay me. No, pay me and then you can listen to this. So just drop $1 on the table. Hell, I'll go listen to y'all music if y'all did that shit and sent the links to me for $1. I'll go drop that $1 on the table for y'all. Every last one of y'all in this goddamn chat. I swear to God, I do it. I'll be the first. I'll show y'all that respect. I don't even care if the track good or not. Just because you did that, I'm gonna go give you your goddamn $1. I will. Everybody in this chat right here. What we got? 15 people on here. $15. Everybody. I'll go buy whatever you put for 99 cents. I'm going to check it out. But don't send me to Spotify though. Soon as I see something directing me to Spotify, I'm off your shit. I'm gone. I want to click on your shit, send me to a paywall or PayPal or cash something. Send me to a paywall and let me pay you. Simple. If you do that, $1, you got it. That's my word. From me to you, you got it. But we getting off top. I just want to kind of you know, how do you make a website though? The information on all of that, the information on that type of stuff, the information on that is what those people count on you not knowing. That question you just, and I'm glad you asked that question. I'm glad you asked it. That's what people count on you not knowing. And they know that you're either not disciplined enough to get the information, you're not trained enough to go sit down and read and understand how to do something. You're not focused enough to do it. That's what people like that count on. They count on your ignorance. Like, can y'all see that? That's not a tactic that's used. That's a tactic that's been used since slavery days, dog. They count on that question you asked. They count on that. The fact that you weren't disciplined. What you did was you went buy MPC and you went buy this and you went buy some synthesizer. You went buy a audio and buy some headphones and the information you bypassed. That's what the people count on out here. That's how a bank make money, a credit union make money. That's how everybody, they count on your ignorance and undisciplined mentality. I'm not gonna save up for my house. I'm gonna go get this loan. Because I want it now. I'm not gonna save up and buy my own shit. I'm gonna go swipe this credit card. See, they count on your lack of focus, your lack of discipline, and your ignorance. They count on that you're not disciplined enough to go get enough information. You're not focused enough to do it. And you quite frankly are ignorant of all of the stuff that you could do out there. That's what's counted on. That's why I'm glad you asked that question. Absolutely. That's what's counted on. That is the backbone of it to get it to operate. See, because once you figure out some shit, 2 + 2 + 2 4 4 4. See what I need to do that for? See, why I need to do that? That's actually wasting my time. That's making this shit a little bit more harder for me. Like, you know, yeah, that's what's counted on. So the answer to my question right there, that, you know, Fern 210 and MPC and guitar, all that had, that information that you're looking for, is in abundance out there. It is literally in abundance. It is in abundance. It's not some hidden thing that you're trying to find. How you make a website. It's not some hidden thing you're trying to find. It's just that you weren't disciplined enough or focused enough to actually go get it. You found Spotify though. See? You found that. You did. How come you ain't found the other thing? That's been that long before Spotify. See, websites was that long before Spotify. Now, Spotify is one of them, a website. See? So how come you found that, but you ain't found it? See, that's the questions you need to start asking yourself. Not how I do it. How come I found Spotify? I found that website, but I ain't found that information. I found that though. I found that information. No, I did that. I found YouTube. See that website. I found YouTube. I found that. That's what you need to start. That's the real question. See? Because when you fix that question, when you fix that, when you get the answer to that and you fix that, that's not only going to fix the website question, but that's going to fix every last one that come after the website question. How did I find all that other shit, but I didn't find that? That's clearly an abundance out there. See? That's the question you need to ask, not how you get that. No. How the hell did I find all these other websites, but I didn't find that? I didn't. See? That's something up here. I'm programmed to do something. I'm programmed to go to a certain place. That's how it happened. And do you know you could be programmed without even knowing it? You know you could be programmed without even knowing it. You can. You want me to give y'all a good example? Want me to give y'all a good example? How you could be programmed without even knowing it? Want me to give y'all a good example? Check this out. You can be programmed without even knowing it. Let me show you how you can be programmed without even knowing it. Half of y'all in here, probably 80% of y'all in here, saw me, saw this machine, saw how ham I went, and all the shit that I did programmed y'all to go get one. And facts or not? See, what you thought was you was watching something that's amazing, but it was programming you. Video after video is programming you, and you went go get one. See? Programmed. Very simple. That's how it happened. 80% of y'all, that's it. That's been here since y'all saw me. Y'all saw what I was doing. Y'all saw it, and video after video, 8-minute, 15-minute video after video after video. It was programmed. You thought you was watching something amazing. Oh, that's awesome. That's amazing. It was programming you. So eventually, what you did, bam, that's sitting in your studio right there. One of these is down now. See? You were programmed. Fortunately, you weren't programmed to do anything wrong. That's what I did to you. Fortunately, you weren't programmed to do anything wrong. I didn't program you to do something terrible to you. I programmed you to go do something, to go take a look at something that can help you. Something that's an amazing device. That's how I programmed you. Fortunately, but there are people out here that it's not what they're programming you to do. No, and you don't know it. Same way you didn't know that that's what was happening to you every time you pulled up them videos. See? That's it. Other people out here that's on that machine programmed you. You watched it. Not only me, you watched somebody else. You watched something and it programmed you. So now, as a result of that programming, what you looking at right now on the side of you? You're looking at one of these right now that you didn't have before. See? Programmed. That's what happened to you. Yeah. Now this is the funny part. This is the funny part. And this is how you know. Let's reverse that. Let's reverse it. Let's check what we just said. This is the funny part. If I'd have popped up on YouTube and I'd have had native instruments, machine, all of y'all in this chat would have been looking at the machine. Because that's what y'all would have saw me going ham in. That's what y'all saw videos on. That's what y'all saw me doing. So that's what y'all would have see. I'd have been showing y'all all the amazing shit and the shit you could do and this and that and you programmed you. There you go. You would have been sitting with one of them on the see, program. The app you on right now, YouTube, it programs you. You want me to show you how? Show you how? Facts. Your YouTube gonna look different than your mama YouTube. On both of y'all phones, it's gonna look different, even though it's the same app. Why it's gonna look different? Yeah, when you open yours and YouTube pull up, you're gonna see some different shit. Then you open hers and you pull up YouTube, it's gonna be some different shit. Why? And it's the same app. Why do you think that is? Why? What's the purpose of that? It's the same app. It's the same company. It's the same everything. But how come when I click on my YouTube app on my phone, this shit come up about music production and all this, but then I click on my mama app and shit come up about cat videos and that's how her YouTube look? Why you think that is? Why you believe that happens? Anybody want to take a shot? Your different interests? Yeah. But that's you. We talking about YouTube, not you. What you did, we're talking about YouTube. Why does YouTube look different? Why? The reason why is because YouTube is going to put in front of you. It's going to constantly keep putting in front of you the thing that you're interested in. It's going to collect your data and everything that your interest, as my boy said, it's going to collect that. And it's going to keep shoving in front of you whatever you're interested in. Programming. Programming. That's going to keep you on it. If you keep seeing what you're interested in, what your interests are. Programming. See? You ever wonder how you went Google such and such MIDI keyboard? You Googled that. Now on Google, you pulled up the browser on your phone, you Googled it. You Googled it. Such and such MIDI controller. You checked it out on Amazon. You clicked on something. After you Googled it, you saw it, boom, you clicked on it on Amazon. Now all of this is Google, Amazon, all of that. That's what you did it on. And you saw it. There it is. Oh, there it is. And you didn't buy it yet. You didn't buy it. You didn't buy it. Now that was Google and Amazon. How all of a sudden when you go to Instagram, first ad you see is that same MIDI controller you clicked on? Tell me I'm lying. Programming. Programming. That wasn't even Instagram you clicked on. That was Google and that was Amazon. How the hell Instagram, no whole another app on your phone got wind of that, and threw that and knew to threw that into that out of the thousands of MIDI controllers it could and the thousands of ads it could have gave you. That one popped up. The one you just was searching for. That one popped up. Programming. Do y'all understand why I'm telling y'all, just be careful. That's all you hear me say. I'm not telling you to stop or stay away from. That's not what I'm telling you. You hear me keep telling you, just be careful of what you all are out here doing. Just be careful, man. Like, I can't stress that enough. Like, you could hear it in my voice when I tell y'all that I'm like very, very concerned. Just be careful, dude. You understand what I'm saying? Be careful about what you consume and what you doing. Just be careful, man. Because you could be programmed without knowing you programmed. You could. You are not Superman. You're not going to identify when somebody programs something programs you. You're not going to ID or not. You're not. So you can't walk around thinking you are. You see what I'm saying? Life in general, you're right, dude. Like referring to it when you're right, bro. You said mama ain't locked in. I just started, man. Mama YouTube ain't like mine. Me, mama ain't locked in. She ain't locked. That's why she was locked in on these beats. Then it look like mine. She ain't locked in. That's funny. That's funny, right? You know, when I look at my YouTube, and I look at my mama YouTube, reason why her shit look different because she ain't locked into these beats. She not. You know what I'm saying? But seriously though, that's funny though. That's funny. Y'all understand what I'm saying though, man. Just be careful about what's up, man. You feel what I'm saying? Just be careful, dog. That's it, man. That's all I'm saying. Just be careful, dog. You feel what I'm saying? And that's all I can say, man. Just be careful, dog. Just be careful, man. Yeah, yesterday, we was on a live stream yesterday. I was telling y'all about purposely detaching from this shit, man. Like, purposely detach from it, man. You know, put that shit on the dresser and not today. Not today. Purposely detach from it, bro. Especially if you creating this stuff. If you are, a content creator and you create video, you do all that shit like that, bro, purposely detach from that, man. If you run into a camera every goddamn time, you something go down, but that's not healthy. And you ain't gonna be the first one to make that healthy. Every time somebody sneezes, you're gonna make a video. Akai do this, video. Native Instruments do that, video. Pro Tools do that, video. Like, that's not healthy, bro. And you can't believe that's 100% healthy for your mentality. You can't, bro. You cannot. You can't believe that's 100% healthy for your mentality. And what I mean by that is, you ever seen how long it take for a building to be made? You riding on the highway, you see that building and it's just starting. 6 months go by, it look like it ain't moved. A year go by, it look like it ain't moved. Literally a whole year. 2 years go by, you start seeing the little framework go up. I'm talking about a building, not a house, a building. Then 3 years go by. Okay, is you can see a little something that's happening. Like it take a while for that building to be up. You see what I'm saying? 5, 6 years, boom, not a building there. Huge building. It's there. See what I'm saying? It took all that time to build that. Now, you ever seen them knock one of them things down? How fast it go down? See? How fast it go down when you see them knock one of them things down? It don't take no 6 years to knock that thing down. Literally, 20 minutes. Man, that should have pile of rubble. See what I'm saying? So what that should let you know about life is that if it's not 100% healthy for me, that 2% could mess me up bad if I don't watch it. 'Cause all it take is just it take a lot to build it. See, that's that 98%. Yeah, but it 2% could jack me up real bad if I don't watch it. Just that quick. So that's what I mean by when I tell y'all the shit that we into ain't 100% good for us. And the reason why we make it a choice to do this because we think, oh, it's just that 2% ain't nothing. That 3% ain't nothing. Keep that building in mind. All it take is that. Boom. And that screwed you up. It programmed you. Just like that 2% programmed the shit out of you. See what I'm saying? So that's the realness of what's out here, man. And, you know, like, and I don't have to talk belief to do that, to understand it. I'm like, if you notice what's coming out of my mouth is factual shit out here that's happening. I want y'all to understand. A lot of people talk like this, but you hear more of their belief of what is happening. I believe I'm not using I'm factual shit. That's what you heard come out of my mouth, bro. That is literally there. It's happening. See, I don't like to talk belief and feeling when it come down to me addressing people like that. I don't like to do that. If it's belief and feeling, I'm gonna keep that shit to myself. Because we could go back and forth as to how people feel and what they believe. We can keep going back and forth till the cows come home. But that's factual shit y'all just heard come out of my mouth, bro. Yeah, go look at your YouTube and then go look at your sister YouTube. Both the same app, both from the same company. Damn, they're on the same phone. Y'all both got an iPhone. See, go look at her and go look at it. See? Different. That's because to keep your sister on the phone, it can't keep throwing music in front of her. It need to throw some other shit in front of her, that shit she interested in, to keep her on now, to program her to keep her on now. When you click on her YouTube app, to click on yours, it's going to be different. You're going to see a bunch of music production shit to keep you on it. Program you to stay on it. Facts. Now that's the same app, same company, same everything. How come my shit don't open up just like yours open? It's the same company. Same app, same everything. How come my shit don't open up like yours do? Programming. I went to 2 other apps on my phone. I went to my browser, searched something, and then from my browser, I clicked on the Amazon link and looked at it on Amazon. 3 hours later, I'm done with that. 3 hours later, I go pull up Instagram and I just happen out of everything Instagram could have showed me. Every ad, thousands and thousands of ads out of it just happens to be the same exact goddamn I was searching for. Programming. Do you know what else can program you? A logo can program you. An image, a picture, a logo can program you. Mm-hmm. Yep. You're going to stay away from that cheap thing because it ain't got the name on it. But you're going to go buy the one with the actual name, with the actual picture and the name on it, won't you? Cotton t-shirt from Walmart. Cotton t-shirt from Walmart. Blank. 100% cotton. You could go in the mall and get that same 100% cotton t-shirt. The only difference is it got Nike on it now. That shit then went from $6.99 in Walmart to $35.99 in the store. And it's 100% cotton black t-shirt. What changed? Image on it. Programming. Facts. See? We're not talking belief. We're not talking belief or opinions or feelings. We're talking facts. Facts. Yep. Programming. So if you don't watch it, what can happen is you're now programmed to give your ownership away. Let's get back on the topic. If you don't watch it, you're programmed to give it away. What I mean by giving your ownership away is, see, if I put it on my web, this is what people don't understand when I say giving your ownership away. You no longer make the financial decisions that control the item you have. You no longer make those. See, when you bring your music to Spotify, when it's on there, do you have the option to go change the price of that? Of what you get? See? Do you have the option to go negotiate with Spotify and tell them, hey, listen, I think because I'm where I'm at, I think I should be getting such and such and such and such every time somebody listens to my track. Do you have that option? You weren't there for that meeting, just in case you didn't know. You weren't there for that meeting. Yeah. As to who was going to get what, you weren't there for that meeting. They didn't invite you to it. They had it. As to who was going to get what from this company and where the residual was going to go. They had it. You just weren't invited. The key component of it, the people shit that's going to be on it. You weren't invited to that meeting. You know what they did to you instead? They got a good old fashioned accept button ready for you. That's what they did. Accept. See? When you download the app and you hit that accept, you don't read over none of that, and you just hit accept, and that's what they got ready for you. Not the meeting, not the one where you wouldn't know now. They just got a good old fashioned accept button ready for you. That's what they got. Accept terms. Accept. Done. Let's go. Come create it. You might want to go cycle through a few of them things you accepted. You might want to go cycle through a few of them that you accepted. You might want to. Their money can go up, but yours going to stay the same. Your price has already been predetermined and it is not budging. Theirs will, though. What they getting? Theirs will. Yep. You might want to go look at what you accepted. See, that's some deals. That's something we got to hash out. If I own my shit, we got to talk about that. Like, I'm going to, tell me what you want, and then I'm going to tell you what I think I could deal with, and we're going to go back and forth until we can reach a possible conclusion. If we can't reach one, then I'm good. Thank you for the offer. I'm out. But you wasn't invited to that meeting. Yeah, you weren't. It was one that was had. Don't make no mistake about it, because ain't nobody gonna put some conglomerate like that together and don't have no meeting as to what pieces of it we getting. You just weren't invited. And the funny thing is, you the main portion of it. You. Your shit. That's the key component in it. Yeah, if we pulled up that app and they ain't had none of y'all shit on there, see? I don't give a damn how shiny it look. It's garbage because they ain't got nothing on it. What the hell am I here for? See, you the key component of it. But you weren't invited to that meeting, were you? Yeah, you just got a good old accept button. That's all you got. Accept or reject. That's all you got. Facts. So if you don't watch it, you're gonna be programmed to give your ownership to where you can no longer make the financial decisions that's involved with it. You're gonna be programmed to do that, and you totally miss the part where you can go make them financial decisions. See? If I go put my shit on my website for 99 cents and I see it selling and everybody doing something, see what I could do. What can I do if I own it and I got every financial decision and I got control every financial? What can I do? See? Yeah, well, listen, since people own that shit, not only I'm gonna put a little bit more on it, I'm gonna up the price to $1.25. And I'm gonna give you a little bit more with it. See? That's all my decision. You can't go do that shit at Spot One Show Music, though. And if you do reach out to them, good luck. Let me know when you get a response back. I would love to know. You know, as to your request for more money. Let me know when you get a response back to that. I need to know, for real. Come find me wherever I'm at. But see, if you're not careful, that's what you're going to be programmed to do. And you're going to forget totally about your ownership of it. The part where I could have got mine from it. That thing I created. So many people, I swear to you, bro, so many people send me their Spotify link. And I tell them, man, I tell them the same. And you could tell it's a light bulb go off. Like I done this to at least about 50 people. It's a light bulb that go off when I tell when they send it to me, and I tell them, nah. When I say let me check out your track, and then they send me the Spotify link, and then I respond to them and I tell them, no, I'm talking about yours, your link. Where's your link at? Well, that is my link. No, that's Spotify link. Where's yours? Send me that one. That's how I want to check out your track. See, because when I pay for it, I want it to go to you. I want to support you. I don't want to support Spotify. And then they give you a half a penny. I want to support you. So send me your link and I'm going to go pay that 99 or whatever the hell you put up there. I'm going to go pay that to see what you did. Send it to me. Oh, man, all I got is this. I'm serious, bro. Like, you don't know how many people I heard it from. Your Spotify link not supposed to be in your bio. Think about it. You promote another business, not you. Not your business. You promote another business. You're sending them there to go get to me. Man, I'm going to send you to me to get to me. See? You see how simple that sounds? 2 + 2 = 4. But the thing is, how you miss that as the program? How you miss that step? Yeah, damn, that makes sense. Why the hell am I sending them over here to go get to me over here? I could send them to me to get to me. And then my Spotify link could be on there. See, next to my link to actually listen to it and pay for it. See, I'm not telling y'all not to fool with it. I don't fool with it. Don't ever mistake what I'm telling you. I'm not telling y'all not to fool with that. So many people get that confused when they hear me talking like this. I just don't. I don't need to. I'm serious. And that's why I don't. I just don't need to. There's nothing in me that wants to go make money from that or go, I'm good. I'm good over here. What I'm doing. I'm good. Like, serious. I'm good. I own my shit. We make our money. I'm good. So nothing it says makes me want to go do that. Nothing. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I'm not telling y'all that not to fool with that. I'm just telling you, be careful that you're not programming, you bypassing your own shit. That's where you're going. The first thing you're going to. You bypassing your ownership to go give it to somebody else to make the decision with it. And it came from you. You made it. Right out your brain. That's programming when you didn't think about what I just told you. That's programming. And if you're not careful, you will be programmed. You are not Superman out here to where you can recognize every time somebody programming me. You're not. And for you to walk around thinking you can identify every time something like that happens, you're literally delusional. A lot of y'all on this stream, right? I told y'all, a lot of y'all on the stream right now because I programmed y'all. y'all here right now. I programmed y'all with video after video of this device right here. So sure enough, bam, you ain't gonna do it. See? Programmed. Fortunately, I didn't program I didn't program you with no foul shit. Fortunately. But I programmed you. I did. But they got people out here that you're not gonna be that fortunate with. They got places out here you're not gonna be that fortunate with, that they had your best interest when they programmed you. Understand that. Really. 100%. They're not gonna have that at your in mind whenever they program. They're not gonna have that. See what I'm saying? So what I'm telling you guys is that there's things involved in getting yourself ready for what you want to do out here. There's things involved in it. If it was that easy, everybody would be doing it. I know everybody wants to have their own, but it clearly should tell you there's something else in it involved in me getting out here and doing something for myself, not only making music, but just getting something going. There is something else involved in it. If it wasn't, then everybody would be doing. You wouldn't be going to that job. You would be going. The dream would be paying you. The dream. But there's a reason why 90%, 80% of America got to wake up and go somewhere to get their money, not the dream that I got paying me and get my money. See what I'm saying? There's a reason for that, my boy. So you got to understand that, man. If you don't get that, if you don't realize that there's something else involved, not just your idea that popped into your head of music production or making t-shirts or making a podcast or selling some shoes, or not just your idea, there's something else involved in it. Not just the business of it. That's what separates the people that want to do it and the people that's doing it. You think that if you had more money, then I could get it off the ground. You think that if you had this, then I could get it off the ground. Or if I had that right there, then I could get it off the ground. Facts. What you think eventually comes out of you. Facts. Facts. What you think eventually comes out of you. Think, go here, boom. Eventually it's gonna come out. Eventually. Facts or not? See? So if that's factual, remember we're talking facts. If that's factual, that means in order for people to be producing something out here and getting something from a dream or a goal they have, they got to be thinking a certain way that you not. Because that's what came out of them, what you see them doing. See, there's something else involved in it, not just your idea you got to do it. There's something else. Figuring that out. That's why I told you. That's why I started this whole thing. I went and put myself next to the people who thought like that. And when they told me something that rubbed me the wrong way, I was humble enough to sit there and shut the hell up. Because this thing I'm trying to accomplish is bigger than my feelings. It's bigger than that. So I was able to shut the hell up and understand that I wouldn't be here in their presence. I wouldn't be here in their presence if they was trying to hurt me. See, so I got to put my feelings on hold, shut the hell up, and learn what I got to understand and get it. So possibly my thinking can produce this thing that I'm seeing people do that I want to do. Or wake up and bring your ass back to work. See? Whichever one you choose, that's up to you. But clearly there is something else involved. Clearly. Not just your idea you got to do something out here. And if you never ever understand that, if you never ever understand that and understand how important that thing is, then your shit gonna stay an idea. You'll never bring it to the to the people that need it and want it. It's gonna stay an idea no matter how much you believe you're moving with it. And it's simply because you didn't understand how much thought goes into it versus the action of doing it. You didn't understand that. And you got no help to shape the thought. You got all type of help on what to do. You got no help on how to think to do it. None. That major thing you need to get it off the ground. This. A certain type of mentality to do it. I decided to go put myself in the middle of the mentalities. And when I got there, I was humble enough to shut the hell up and understand that this thing I'm trying to accomplish that could possibly change my life and change the life of everybody that's connected to me. This thing I'm trying to accomplish is bigger than how I feel about some shit that just went on. That's what I got to do. That's what I did. It's bigger than that. I could change my life and change people's lives if I understand how to, the mindset to do something. Not the thing to do. You gonna come up with that however you want to do. That's your creativity, however you want to do whatever it is you're doing out there. But the mindset, though, that's a different story. How do you want to get it done? Whether you want to do it this way, you want to do it that way, or you want to do it this way, or you want to do it that way, you want to do it this way. But that's what you was worried about, how to go do it. What I gotta go do, what I gotta go do, what? Everything, what I gotta get, what I need, what I gotta get, what I gotta what. The how to think never entered into your mind, bruh. And we just proved just a minute ago, factual information, we just proved that people out here are making money simply because you don't know something. Facts, we just proved that. My boy put it in the chat, man, so how you build a website? See, the fact that you went find Spotify, their website, you went find YouTube website, you went find all these other websites, but you never found the information on how to get yours. See, that's sketchy. You know, I don't mean I'm not pointing fingers at you. I'm just saying, like anybody, that's kind of, can't you see how sketchy that is? The fact that I ain't never gonna get that info, but I found all these other websites though. Programming. So your question is, I gave you a few steps on how to get started with whatever you want to do. And if you notice, none of them had anything to do with you taking a step, with you with you actually go and do it. None of them, if you notice. We 5 steps in, 6 steps in, and we ain't moved yet. See? We ain't moved yet. Nothing has come out of my mouth in any one of them steps that's like, hey, bro, okay, now it's time for you to move. Nope. See, we still ain't moved yet. See? Because, see, I'm not going to get to that step if you're waiting for it. I'm not going to get to that. See, because that's me trying to write a page in your book. You going to move when you know it's right? Just make sure you got all that shit. You handled that. Them things that could put power behind that first step you make. Instead of making that first step on a whim. Flimsy. Just take care of all that stuff that we talked about. Then go make whatever step you want whenever you feel you want to. I'm not that ain't my job to tell you when to do that. That's you and how you get on and how you move with yours. And I gotta show respect to that. You gonna figure that out when it's time for you to move. Just go take care of that shit that we talked about before it's time for you to, and you're gonna find that when you take them steps, you're not making it harder for yourself. You're not out here running off the very, very thing that you need to get moving. You're not out here bypassing information, thinking that you know some shit that you don't, that you clearly watching other people do. You're using all of those tools to your advantage. You're using them for what they're there for. You are now on this journey that you now have things, you have items with you that every time shit arrives, boom, you can get it taken care of. It's no longer hard to move in this journey. Things that arise, you have the tools and the understanding on how to get it done. Not how fast you can get it done, how efficiently you can get it done. Those tools will come in the form of information you have. Those tools will come in the form of people that you meet. Those tools will come in the form of all type of fashions. You have to understand that they are tools to do that. The information are tools. I ain't got no business getting in my feelings about a tool. No matter how that hammer made me feel, it's still a good tool for me to get this nail in this board. See? People are tools out here. They are the engine, the fuel, the all of it. See, tools. The motivation, the information you're missing, all of that. That's tools for you to get to be on this journey you on. And you use those tools for what they're designed for. You see what I'm saying? Some people would look at that way. Isn't that using people? No, because that's exactly why they popped up. They told you to use this. That's why they on your radar. What I'm saying? So everything you heard from me just now, what you heard from me just now, and I'm gonna end on this note. I'm sorry, I gotta go. I got a session that's about to start in just a minute, man. So I gotta go. I did plan on making more beats, bro, but I got a session that's about to go. But I think this is a bit more important than making beats. I think so. You know, that's just my belief. Off of facts, that's just my belief that this is just a little bit more important. And for anybody that out there that, you know, don't want to hear this or don't, then nobody asked you to come here. Nobody told you to come here. Nobody did. You clicked on this of your own shit. And you watching right now because of your own. You just saying when you clicked on, you could click off. You can't. So do that. You know, trust me, ain't nobody gonna hold you. You feel what I'm saying? But I think this stuff like this is the stuff that give people the backbone of what we do. Make beats and make music, and it give people the backbone of that. That's what I feel and believe. That's just my, not facts, that's just my feeling and belief. That it's stuff like this that's the backbone of what we do. The mentality, how to move, you know, quite possibly some information that I don't have. So that's the backbone of it. What we do is just the skill, the beat, man, that's the skill. But the backbone of all this skill is here, where we at here. It's the backbone of it. Whatever I got up here is going to even show in my music. Whatever I got up here. If I ain't got nothing up here, nothing ain't going to be in my music. If I'm limited with what I know up here, my music going to be limited. No matter how much I'm bobbing my head to it, it's going to be limited. And so I think this is the backbone of what we do. It's the backbone of it, so to speak. So that's why I'm saying that to me, this is a little bit more important than just watching somebody make beats. You know what I'm saying? So, but one more thing I'm gonna tell y'all, man. If the reason why why I gave y'all those few steps and I didn't give you the step of going actually do it, Now you're ready to do it. See, because I'm not going to infringe on that. That ain't my place to tell you when you're ready to do something. Even though you was right. Okay, now you ready to go do this. Now, no, that ain't my place. And ain't nobody place to tell you to tell you when to do that or how to, that ain't. If you notice, my steps stopped at up until that point. The things that I told you, the things that I suggested that could get you somewhere or get you in a certain mind frame to take care of whatever it is you out here trying to do. I stopped at the point to where, okay, now it's time. No, that's you. That's you and how you want to do it. Because I feel that if you're able to make that decision when you want to and how you do it, then it will turn out a bit better than when somebody wants you to move. That's just my belief. That you know, sometimes you need a foot in the ass. I'm not gonna lie. You know, on the other end of that coin, sometimes you need somebody to put a foot in your ass. You need that. Y'all should know that. Sometimes, you know, every piece of motivation can't come with a rub on your back. You can't expect that out here, man. Sometimes the motivation gonna come with a big ass foot right to the back of your ass, and you needed that. That's what you needed. See what I'm saying? That was your motivation. Now, whether you getting your feelings about that or act a fool about it, that's you. Yeah, but you can't expect every piece of motivation out here to come with a rub on your back. Nah, we grown out here, aren't we? No, it's gonna be some motivation that come with literally a wounded up foot straight to the back of my ass. Now it's gonna be up to me to look at that person and understand. You see that kick you just gave me? That shit hurt. But see, I'm where I'm at now. Appreciate that. I'm where I'm at now. I'm where I woke up. I woke up and I did. I wasn't doing it before the kick though. That shit still hurt though, but I'm doing what I gotta do though. See, so I appreciate that kick. It's your choice whether you want to look at it that way or not, or you just want to see the kick. See what I'm saying? But the reason why I gave out this is what I want to tell you. The reason why I gave out them steps is because, see, we talked about the programming of what's happening out here, how we're being programmed to do things, and we don't even know it's happening. We're programming to do things. I just gave you with those steps. I just gave you the way for you to program yourself. No matter what you seeing out here, you could program. That's them steps. You could program yourself the same way somebody else could program you. You can program yourself. You can. Facts. But it's going to take a lot of it because programming come here, not your skill. Not your skill level or what you going to do. You could program yourself. And if you could program yourself, not doing shit out here on a whim. That's not programming. Doing shit because I felt like it the day of it. And that ain't, but no, I'm talking about program yourself to literally have a mind frame to go to that goal. To go to it. You can be willy-nilly with it after you've accomplished it. Then you could take a breath. But to get there, program. And the reason why you want to lend the ear to what I just said, to program yourself, the reason why you want to do that is because, damn it, it worked when other people did it to you. It worked. All of y'all in this chat right now got Nike in y'all closet, Reebok, Adidas, all them names programmed y'all to go stay away from the no-name brand shoe, but go to them and get when that same shoe cover your foot. See, damn it, it worked already. It worked. It worked on me already. See? Countless numbers of times it worked on me. All of y'all right now got Samsung phone, iPhone, all that shit. And it's because of them names. Not because of the phone. It didn't work on you already. So what leads you to believe that it ain't gonna work on yourself? If you do, what leads you to believe it worked on countless numbers of times? So go program yourself. But it's gonna take a little bit of this, not your skill level of what you're doing. It's gonna take a little bit of this. Y'all ever heard the phrase, talented people You know, the talent out here suffers, but the people that don't have that much talent, that's the ones you see in bright lights. Y'all ever kind of took that in? You know, people that's really, really talented, not really getting the shine they deserve, you know, but the people that can't do that, as the people you see out there, you know, y'all ever heard of that or seen that before? Or have y'all ever said that, you know, about people? You know, we call them underrated or whatever. You know, man, you underrated, dog. You should be get all that shit like that. What you gotta understand is them people right where they should be. They not underrated. They not. They right where they should be. They right where they should be. That's where they at. See what I'm saying? Because if they was anywhere else, they wouldn't be able to help you. Very, very simple. Okay? They wouldn't be able to help you. They right where they should be. There's a reason why you pulled up on them. Why they on your radar. See? There's a reason why. They right where they should be. And if they'd have chose any other route, they wouldn't be. They wouldn't be where they should be. People even tell me that in my comments on my YouTube videos. Dude, man, your channel's so underrated. Your channel's, and I want to tell y'all so bad. You gotta think about what you're saying, dog. If I was, I probably wouldn't be here to help you. If I got this fame you think I deserve, or this shit that you think I should have, I probably wouldn't even be on YouTube. See what I'm saying? Like, I would see. I'm right where I should be. Not underrated. I'm right where I should be. That's how you got hold of me. That's how you learn it. See, that's how you got it. That's how you got the info. Because I'm right where I should be. The particular time I needed to be there. All of that. And at any time, if I'd have fought that, if I'd have fought against it and done something, fought against it, what I felt or believe or what would want to come out, if I'd have fought against that, this whole thing would have went haywire. I wouldn't have been able to help you. You wouldn't have got no help, and I wouldn't be nowhere to be found. See? So instead of thinking people are underrated because of something that you saw that helped you or something that's amazing, instead of thinking they're underrated, instead of thinking that they're underrated, that they should be somewhere else, think about what you're saying. What you should be doing is thanking them for being exactly where they are. That's an insult. It is. It's a passive-aggressive insult whenever you tell somebody they're underrated. You think that that's a good thing, that you're complimenting them. It's a passive-aggressive insult. That's what it is. Absolutely. If just in case anyone hasn't taught y'all that. It's a passive-aggressive insult. Passive aggressive, if you don't know what that is, if you're not familiar with what that is, passive aggressive is my way of complimenting you while I'm tearing you down. See? That's a passive aggressive insult. That's what it is. No. What you should be telling them is that they're exactly where they should be. Thank you so much for being right here in this spot at this particular time to where I saw this. Not that you're underrated, no. So for all of y'all that's leaving them comments out there under people's shit just because you saw something amazing from them and you think that you're giving them some type of props, you're not. That's that programming that happened to you. You're not. That's a passive-aggressive insult. That is exactly what it is. Absolutely. No matter how much you believe you're giving them some type of props, which you should do. See, and you can tell it, you can check what I'm saying, because if I think about what I'm telling you when I say you're underrated, the first thing I'm telling you is you're below something. See, underrated, you're below something. That's the first thing that I'm telling you. You're below whatever standard you deemed out there. You, not me, whatever standard I deem, whichever one you deem that's cool. I'm below that. And that's the insult. Your compliment. See, passive aggressive complimenting while I'm insulted. See, that's your insult to me. Your compliment to me is, but you should be higher. See, if we just check that, if we want to check that, what we doing. But see, that's that programming. That's what that is. That's that program. Whatever type of standard you set, I don't meet that. Not mine, not the one I set for myself. You. Whatever type of standard you set. When clearly I'm the one you watching. See, I'm not watching your shit, you're watching mine. See? So it's the standard you set for me that I'm under that. You should be high. You should be. See? Passive aggressive insult. When you have the opportunity, on the other hand, instead of telling somebody that they're underrated, you have that opportunity to also tell them this. I'm not wishing you were somewhere else by telling you underrated. You need to be further than what you are. You underrated. You need to be over there, or you need to be here. I'm thanking you for being exactly what the hell you were. Thank you. That you didn't fight against that and go do something else. You were exactly where you need, because I got exactly what I needed to know from you. See? Difference, ain't it? A little different, ain't it? No, I don't want you to be somewhere else. I don't want you to be, I thank you for being exactly where you needed to be. Out of these millions of people I could have ended up watching or looking at or seeing, I saw you right in that spot. What's the odds of that? So thank you for that. Thank you for not going do something else or having something else on your plate to go do or something else. Thank you for that, bro. Like, I got exactly what I needed to. That's different than, man, you underrated. Thinking I'm complimenting somebody when I say that. Man, you underrated, dog. Y'all be a little bit better than that, man. That's all I'm saying. Just be a little bit better than that. Think about what you're doing out here, because so many programs have happened to us. So many. It has happened, and it's getting worse. Worse and worse every day. It's getting worse every day, bro. And all I'm saying is just, you know, there's a way for you to fight that. There's a way for you to fight it. I ain't saying you gonna be superhuman and avoid everything out here. That's not what I'm saying. But there's a way for you to put up a damn good fight against that programming that's happening to you. There's a way. And 9 times out of 10, it ain't gonna be just you. So if you think you Sergeant York and you about to take on the Germans your damn self with this, what you got? And this is how you can tell. See, to program you, it was a whole bunch of key things that all them people out there used. It wasn't one thing that programmed you. See? So it ain't gonna be one thing that fix it. It ain't. It's gonna be who you could connect with, and how well you can humble yourself to understand whatever the hell that is that you need to get. That's what it's gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Any programming that has been done to you already was not done with one thing. It was a multitude of things that was all connected to now have you thinking a certain way, to bypass some shit and go do this, to go do this and instead of going do that, to go get this instead of going get that, to make you not go learn how to do that, but go run over here and learn how to do that. That was a whole conglomerate of different things that joined together to do that, to program you. So you ain't got no reason to believe that it's going to have to be a joint effort to get me the hell out of that. Now that right there is a whole nother conversation in itself. Because the cool thing to do is be solo out there. Everybody make that out to be a cool thing. Solo, I'm solo, I'm solo, I'm solo dolo, solo, 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 solo. See? That's a whole nother discussion in itself. Absolutely. That's when we get into the divide and conquer syndrome. That's when we get into that. Divide and conquer, all that. Yeah. Your cool solo mentality is exactly what the hell it's exactly what they want from you. All them people out there. The programmers out there that's programming you, that's exactly what they want. Absolutely. By your damn self. All by yourself. That's exactly what they want. They like lions out there. You know, they're like lions. They seeking to devour. They lions, you know, and how a lion hunt. You know, a lion don't go at the whole crew. Fun fact, a lion hunts exactly like this. He gonna let off a loud ass roar. Male lion. Female lions a little bit sneaky, but male lion, when they hunt, they gonna let out, they gonna see a whole group of shit, a whole group of whatever they hunt. They gonna let off a loud ass roar or a big ass growl, and everybody gonna scatter. But the reason why they want everybody to scatter is so they can solo one. That's why they want everybody to scatter. They picked that one out long before the group. When they pulled up on the group, they picked it. They literally looked down right at boom. Yep. Down right there. And they let off a loud ass roar or a big ass growl, and everybody scatter. All of them. Y'all seen it on the National Geographic Channel? Y'all watch that? Everybody scatter. All them animals just scatter. They all take off and all just scatter. And then look, he just beeline right to that. Whoop. Next thing you know, he got it by the throat. He got it by the throat. Yeah, everybody that's scattered, he ain't worried about going. Look, he beeline straight to that. Right to that. So that solo dolo shit that we out here promoting, by my lonely, I don't need nobody. You're playing right into the program, kid. You're playing right into it. Absolutely, you're playing right into it. Cause it's funny how they need a bunch of shit to program. See, they need that. They promoting you to be solo. But to program you, they need a whole bunch of shit to do. See, it's funny how they need a bunch of people to program you. They need that. But they letting you run around thinking it's cool to be solo. See it, bro. Yeah, see it. That's all I'm saying. Just remember, everything that you heard come out of my mouth. Facts. Well proven, well spoken, and you can go see it for yourself at any time you want. As a matter of fact, I encourage you go check everything I just said. Go check it out. Everything. Go check it out. You know what I'm saying? Just be careful of what y'all taking out there. Be careful of what you're doing. Just understand that this is a game of focus out here. It's not a game of talent and ability. It's a game of focus. This is up here. The prize right here. This. And as much it is, it's like people out here, and they looking at this, what you got up here, as real estate, and they want a piece of it. This. not your ability and your talent. They want a piece of this, because if they get this, then they can get you to do what they can program you. They can get you to buy whatever, or get you to do. So this game out here that we in, it's a matter of your real estate right here. How much of it you gonna give up, and where you gonna give it. And if you give too much of it up to the wrong shit, then you're gonna play hell trying to get it back to own your own shit. To get your own stuff right. It's because you didn't give too much of this to these different things out here that yourself took the back burner. The image of people, their blue check marks, their millions of followers, their all that shit. See, program it. And you spent 30 years watching all of them. 30 years. And only 4 of them years was on yourself. Program, see? Because you're so influenced by all of that. By that big shit that people showing. You're so influenced by all of that. You devoted so much time to every move they make and what they doing. Liking everything they do and all that shit. You spent so much time that you forgot you. And now it's a little bit too late now. See? But you watch them do it all. That's what happens if you allow this programming to keep going. To keep going. But you could program yourself. You can't. Same way. Somebody else program. You could program yourself. Nike programmed you. Apple programmed you. They did. And they were very, very successful with it. If them products sitting in your grid, they were very successful with it. The programming that they instituted. Spotify program. See, none of your own shit, just Spotify. See? Nothing your own. Just Spotify. See, they're very successful with this program, and they are. There's a way for you to program yourself. Absolutely. Same way they did it to you. 1000%, man. It's just gonna take a little bit of this. And you're not gonna do it on your own. Because they didn't do it on their own. that's what you let you know. They didn't do that. They didn't program. Nike didn't program you by themselves. One person over there just programmed. That was a conglomerate effort for you to now be programmed. That's what you go by. Black cotton shirt over here, $6. Black cotton shirt over here, $35 with Nike on it. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that one. See, programmed. They didn't do that with one person at Nike. That's not how they did that. So you shouldn't be out here believing that just you gonna reprogram those or deprogram. That's very, very far-fetched for to believe after you didn't watch them do it with a bunch of people. It's gonna take you, your mindset, the information of that one next to you, the motivation of that other one next to you, the headspace of that one, the other one that's next to you. See? Now you see, if you start putting them pieces together around you, see how you start looking like them now? See them same people that got them companies that program. You just almost like you're forming your own company now. And you're gonna program yourself. See? But if you're out here thinking you gonna program, yeah, you don't look nothing like the people that program. You don't. They got it done a certain way. So use what you saw. Use it to program yourself. They got that done a certain way. Very, very efficiently and effectively. Go look at your closet. See, they did it. They got it done. They put the right people in the right places where they needed to be and used them for how they needed them to be used, and they all program you. And as such, you wouldn't spend thousands of dollars on their shit. So if it worked, them putting them pieces together, you shouldn't have no reservations in your mind that it could work if you put your own pieces together, the right pieces, and stop thinking it's just you gonna get it done. Start putting them right pieces together, you're gonna start looking like them. See, the only difference is you about to program yourself for something that's actually gonna help you, not help them. But you're gonna start looking like the program you with. See, you're gonna start looking like, oh shit, look, I got my own this one and now. Yeah, okay. You're gonna be reprogramming yourself, man. But keep walking out here thinking it's just you. Good luck with that. I do wish you the best. I do. Yeah, get ready to be programmed some more. Cause see, they ain't about to go solo. And people that's really programmed, they ain't finna go solo. They understand the game. They get it. Oh, we need all these pieces to program you to get you to spend some more money. We need all these. So they ain't finna go solo. Nike ain't about to transform into one person at that company. You feel what I'm saying? You know, Spotify ain't finna transform into just one person. No, sir. They understand how to get some shit done. They understand. So why don't you? They get it. So all I'm doing is just what my parents taught me how to do. I'm taking the negative that I see and I'm going to figure out the positive about it and bring it here. That negative thing that they doing out there, programming people to do all that shit that we just prove is happening. Let me look at that and pay close attention to how they getting it done. Wow. One thing I do see, that they ain't by themselves. I do see that. They ain't not by themselves. They literally got piece after piece surrounding each other to make sure they get that done. Let me take a look at it again. Yeah, that's true. Wait a minute. See, in order to program, they gotta make me forget some things about myself in order for me to go do that. What they doing, what they got me doing. They gotta make me forget some shit about myself. See? I got 16 songs on Spotify. Never one on no website for me. Not one. And if it is on my website, it's the Spotify link on my website, sending them there again. When I clearly could have sent people to me to find me. I could have done that. If you want to buy my shit, come to me and I got it for you, and boom, you just pay that thing right there. It's going to release it to you. Bam. I could have done that. Yep. But see, I didn't think about it. I just see. So them people program. They programmed me to go do that, not bypass that. They did that. Yeah. So see, I'm figuring out they gotta, in order for me to be pro, they gotta make me forget some shit about myself. I gotta bypass. I gotta that don't, I didn't think some shit about myself. I didn't. How they did that? Oh shit. They gotta make that so appealing to me that make me forget me. So the best way to do that for anybody is to appeal to their desire. That's the best way to do that, to make them forget about them. So you appeal to their desire. See, that's desirable when you see all the dudes flashing them plaques and, a million streams, and that's desirable, ain't it? Holy shit. Ooh, see? The best way to get me to forget about me is appeal to my desire. Shit I want out there. I'm going to totally throw me I'm going to throw my own self under the bus just to go get what I want. Huh? So all them superstars, y'all see them. There they go. And they make sure y'all see them. They make sure. Absolutely. They done gave those superstars so much fame. Not money. Mind you, fame. They done gave them so much fame. So much popularity. They done gave them that. The algorithm of what that is. They done gave them that. Gave them so much popularity that they now big enough to get you to go do it. Because they didn't got that popularity. So that's appealing to you. It's very desirable when somebody posts their numbers about how many streams they got. Never their money. Nah, because you didn't get nothing from all that, kid. Facts. When they post their numbers on how many streams they got and what they got. No, bro, you didn't get no money from that. Unless you sat at the table with Spotify somewhere and negotiated your own price. You ain't got shit for that, kid. You didn't. Nothing. Whatever you got for that can't make two house payments. Whatever you got for that. See? You ain't get no life-changing money from that. Some shit that's gonna change. No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't. I don't care how many streams, billions and how many platinum. You didn't. You got your money from something else you're doing out here with your music or whatever else you did. Not from that, though. You did. You didn't. Facts. I ain't gonna show you all them numbers, but ain't never gonna show you that number at the back. Cause that number don't equal with them numbers. That's gonna be a bit of. I noticed that whenever people posting they account, you know, they man, look, I got this billion stream and this, and they put up their stats somewhere for you to see them. They never put that number at the bottom because see, you gonna be able to tell that. Oh, hold on, wait a minute, that don't match. You gonna see that. Whoa, wait, hold on, billions and billions and that. Huh? You didn't even get $1 for every stream. You didn't even get that. You got 3 billion streams. I don't see $3 billion down. You didn't even get $1 for every stream, kid. I don't see 3 billion, whatever, $3 billion you made that equal that. Man, hold up. That all them that total you gonna see if they real with what they post, if they real. No doctored shit. You're gonna be able to, so you know, you don't notice how you see all the accolade, but you never see that bottom line number because that you're gonna instantly see that shit don't match. It doesn't. Billions. Oh man, you got 1 billion streams for that, and diamond record, and oh, and woo, yeah, and the plaque, and oh, and another billboard, and another. Well, what a bottom line? Wait, you got billion stream. Wait. Even if you got see, I'm able to peek that together. Even if you got $1 for every stream, that would be somewhere down here supposed to be a bit. If you got billion up here, if you got just $1 from every stream, down here supposed to be billion. I don't see that, and it's far from it. Far from that number. Far from it. See. That's what you're gonna see. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, just remember when I'm telling you guys, you know, you use that what you see. All I'm doing is just understanding what people wiser than me taught me, how to take something I see out there negative. Something I see out there that's negative. That's clearly getting people to do shit and it's negative. Clearly it's getting people to do shit. And I got to dissect that to the point to where I understand why it's doing that. And if I can understand why it's doing it, I could take them things and go bring it over here to the positive side of what go down. So if I can understand how people programming me to do something crazy that I didn't even know I was doing, I can understand how to go reprogram myself using that same method that I learned from them. I can go learn how to reprogram myself to take care of this thing I want to do now. 2 + 2 = 4. That's what I could do. But it's going to take a little bit of this. And you're not going to do it by yourself. Because that's not how they did it. Yeah? That's not how they did it. What I'm saying? Thank y'all so much for being here, man. I appreciate it. I gotta go. I got another thing to attend. What's tomorrow, man? Let me check my thing tomorrow. Let me see what's up. Let me check my thing tomorrow. See what's up. This phone? No. Where my other phone at? Let's check. Holy shit. That ain't it either. Hold on, is that the phone? Nope, that ain't it either. Hold on, what the fuck? Where my the phone? Oh shit, it's right here. My bad. I can't check. Well, let me see if I can check. I can't check it because I'm looking at the stream. I could check it though. Yeah, I'm looking at the stream on it. Let me see, man. I'm trying to see what I'm doing. What I got tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm back on here tomorrow, bro. Yeah, I'm back on here tomorrow. I'm gonna come back on here tomorrow. We're gonna make some beats. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Yeah, beats. You know, at least 5. We're gonna get 5 in tomorrow. I'm back on here tomorrow. Guaranteed. I'm gonna do it, man. You know, it might be a little earlier though. It ain't gonna be this late. It might be a little earlier though. But I'm gonna be back on here tomorrow. About 10:30, something like that in the morning. And then we're gonna do the same thing I did on the stream before this one. I made beats for that whole day. The stream, but if y'all didn't watch that stream, go check it out, man. I made beats the whole day yesterday on the live stream, the whole day. Like I came on at about 10 in the morning, and I was literally on for 9 hours. I was making beats, bro. Just talking to everybody, chilling, kicking it in the chat. So that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow, man. I'm gonna start a little early. Come hit the live stream, go live. You know, if y'all want to pull up, come kick it with me. We're gonna do what we did yesterday though. Like we're gonna make beats. You know, I might talk to y'all a little bit, but we're gonna make some beats though. But I got into this conversation because of the stuff that was being put in the chat. You know, like that was some very, very good questions y'all asked. That was some and when people want to know that type of stuff, then yeah, we're gonna talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll literally stop doing this, stop making beats to talk about whatever y'all got on y'all minds. That's more important to me than making some beats. You feel what I'm saying? So what people were asking in the chat and just all that stuff that you know, people were saying, it kind of sparked this whole conversation right here. You know, and this is for y'all anyway. It's not just for me to make beats, for y'all. So if that's what y'all want to talk, if that's what's on y'all minds, then that's what we're gonna talk about. Not, you know, y'all dropping questions and comments in the chat and I'm just steady making beats. Like we gonna talk. You know what I'm saying? If that's the type of stuff y'all asking and y'all own. You know what I'm saying? But tomorrow though, we're gonna try and make some beats. I mean, we're gonna make beats, bro. We're gonna literally make some beats, man. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that, man. All right. So yeah, man, I gotta go. They already started. It started at like 10, bro. So I'm literally late right now. Like 10 minutes late. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all, man. I tell y'all all the time after every stream that I love you guys, man. I always tell y'all that, bro. You know, and I tell y'all that's not a cliche thing I say just to say it at the end of every stream, man. You know, like nobody can possibly take this time out to explain this type of shit, talk to you in the fashion they talk to you in, with as much passion as they did, all of that, and not give a damn about something about you. Something. You see what I'm saying? No, like that's not positive. So you see what I'm saying? So I just want you guys to know that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all tell somebody else that, you know, because I swear I don't know if people scared of saying that nowadays, if they, you know, I don't know what that is, bro. I don't understand that, bro. You know, like when was the last time you told your boy, man, hey, bro, just to let you know, man, I love you, dog. You know what I'm saying? Just so you know that. You know, when was the last time you told your boy that, oh, that's no homo shit. Like that's what we out here doing. See, programming. That's what we out here doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah, nah, bro. I ain't on that. I'm not messing with that. I'm not, nah. I was raised better than that. I understand shit better than that. To be out here jumping on this shit right here and scared to tell my homeboy that I miss him or I love him. Nah, man. I'm sorry. I can't. You see what I'm saying? So I tell y'all that after every stream because hopefully it makes it normal to y'all. It makes it very, very normal. That he don't mind saying that. Like he don't mind telling us that he loves us. That he don't mind saying that shit. He don't mind at all, bro. He just let that shit fly like 10 times. You see what I'm saying? So hopefully it kind of sparks it to not to run, because that's what's happening. We run from, like, when was the last, like, think about it, it's like subconsciously, when was the last time you told your boy that? I'm not talking about no girl, or if you're a girl, no dude you told that to. No, I'm talking about your boy, one that you actually give a shit about. When? Oh, y'all too much men. We men. We can't get on like that. We men. Somebody out here wants you to believe that. That way you and him never ever get close enough to change our life. Y'all never ever do that. Somebody out here programming you to believe that's I can't say shit like that to my dog. They don't want you to get close enough to where y'all change your lives and possibly a bunch of other people's lives out here. Somebody out here don't want y'all to do that. I'm gonna let y'all figure out who that is that don't want y'all to do that. I'm gonna let y'all figure out who that is. Something out here don't want y'all to do that. They don't want y'all to. They want you to be uncomfortable with that feeling, that you want you to, instead of being all wrapped up in it. Want you to. They want you to second guess everybody that's saying that. Well, man, that dude saying that, man, what do you want? Want you to second guess everybody, all you women out there. You know, look at everybody under eye that's showing some love to you. See? Something out here want us to stay away from that. And it's almost like everything we being fed is designed for us not to do that. That's wrong to do. That's some homo shit to tell my boy that. I'm on some weird shit if I tell it to my dog. Like, something out here don't want us to move in that fashion, dog. It's very, very clear to me. I can see it's very clear that something out here don't want us to move in that fashion. It don't want us to. When clearly there's not a damn thing wrong with that. Everything is like based on that love that you can have for your work, for your beats, for yourself, for this, for that love that you got for it. That's what matter if you can get it done. Something out here don't want us to understand that and move like that. It don't want us to. It want us to stay solo. It want us to be uncomfortable with expressing that. So much to where we don't even say it. It's promoting something that we supposed to be uncomfortable saying that to the same sex. We're supposed to be uncomfortable. I tell 6 of my boys I love them, dog. And they know that. As a matter of fact, like recently, one of them told me, he said, hey, bro, listen, you about the only dude I hear that from, dog. I'm serious. I almost cried. I swear to God, I'm getting chills right now just saying that. That's what he told me. I don't know his life. I don't know everything about. I don't, you know, I'm not in his back pocket 24/7. So I only know what he tell me about it, like what he and what I know and what I done seen. I'm not in his life to know every detail of his life. If he getting that, if he hearing that from somewhere. And that's what he told me. I'm serious. I almost cry. I'm serious, bro. I swear to God, I almost cried, bro. Like, that shit did something to me when he told you, like, hey, dog, you about the only dude I hear that from, man. So you just like, man, I appreciate that, bro. Like, you know, like, I don't ever want you to think that that I take that lightly, bro. You about the only dude I hear that from, man. Like, you know what that did to me? Like, you know, to know, like, out of this whole wide world, just one person out here telling you that. That's why it kind of, like, I'm serious. I got my eye, you know how your eyes water up, but you don't really cry. You know, like, you get that feeling, your eyes water, but you don't really cry, you know? Like, yeah. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. If you see something different out there, then, you know, that's you. But I see something out here that don't want us to move. Like, it's trying so desperately to program us that's not right to do. That's not right to do that. It's trying to program us that way. That ain't right. And nah, that ain't cool. That's not cool. Clearly, that's not cool. And for somebody to tell me out of this whole wide world of people, billions, how many? 3 billion, 5 billion, how many? 8 billion, 6 billion people we got, you know, out of all this whole wide world of people. For you to tell me I'm about the only one that you hear that from, yeah, that'll do something to you, though. That will. You could be the hardest dude out there. Yeah, that's gonna kind of make you feel a way, you know. That's gonna make you feel like, yeah, it got to me. I ain't gonna lie, that hit. How y'all say that hit different? That hit different. That did when he told me that it hit different. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it hit different. It did. So I don't know who else is going through that. I don't know. Neither do you. I don't know who else in this chat going through that. I have no clue. How many times you hit out a day? If you know, if you do, I don't know who you hearing it from. I don't know. If it's just your kinfolk that's telling you that. If you got other people that your boy, whoever, I don't know if y'all hearing that. I don't know. But I make it my best that when y'all see me and we all hear like this, at least you're going to hear from me. That's why I tell y'all that. That's why I tell y'all I love y'all after every stream. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got to know you to love you. I ain't got to know you. Nope. Not at all. If I love with just my mind, then that means I got to know you to love you. That ain't exactly what we love with. You know what I'm saying? We love with a lot of shit other than just our mind. Our actions show love. How we deal with people show love. All of that. See? I ain't got to know you to love you. I ain't got to know you. I just got to want to. That's it. That's the beauty about it. I just got to want to. So that's why I tell y'all. I tell y'all that. Very, very simple. That's not a cliche thing that's coming out of my mouth that I'm just saying. Just so y'all could look at me a certain. No, that's literally, that's it. And anybody know me for that. Anybody that know me know me for that. Like they know me. That shit come out his mouth a lot. Like he do. They even like that. Like so many people told like they love that. Like bro, like you just that's amazing that you able to, in all of this shit that we going through out of here, you just able to keep that type of mentality that you ain't scared to show love. You're not scared, and tell people that. What I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know how y'all move it. I don't know, but just know that when y'all pull up here, that's what y'all gonna get from me. You know what I'm saying that sometimes love come with a little harshness. Sometimes love come with a little passion. You know, being very, very passionate, which can be mistaken for anger because you talk in a certain way, or you making reference to certain things. You know, sometimes all that be confused, but all of that is love. Oh, that's what it all is. It all entails that love, that passion that you have when you speak. You know, that the patience you have to sit somewhere for a long time and talk to a camera, knowing people out there. All of that's involved in that love. So not only am I telling y'all that I love y'all, not only I'm telling y'all that, but if you look at what's going on here, that's proof. That patient, it take a lot of patience to do this, to sit down here and talk to a screen. I'm not in here with nobody else. I'm talking to a camera right now. So it's not like I'm looking at none of y'all faces. See? But yet I sat here for all this time and did. That take a lot of patience to do. I don't think a lot of people out there understand that when people do this type of shit, they literally sit in a room and they talking to a camera. Like, y'all ain't there. Y'all out here. That's a camera I'm talking. Like, literally right here. That's a camera. So for me to have this much passion, and it's just me in here, just me in this room, for me to have this much passion talking to a camera, talking to you, just because I know they got some people that's listening out there, for me to have that much passion, that got to come from somewhere. There's your proof of that love. That got to come from somewhere. For me to address the things that I'm addressing, talk about the things that I'm talking about. There's your proof. Even if it's uncomfortable to talk about. We still gonna talk about it, and we're gonna bring it back to a comfortable place. Might be uncomfortable to mention it, but after the points are made, but we're gonna bring it back to something that's gonna tell you, yeah, even though that was uncomfortable for me to hear that, still made a lot of sense, dog. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna start off uncomfortable. We're gonna bring it back to our comfortable place. That way it makes sense to you. We're gonna do that. All that take love to do. It does. Patience, love, all that. Take that. See what I'm saying? So that's why I tell y'all that after every stream. I just want to make that known to y'all, man. That way y'all don't think I'm some kind of weirdo dude that just man. I just, that's just how I am, though. And it's like I tell people, you want respect for your personality, then show me respect for mine. Not everybody built the same. Not everybody. So that's just the way I'm built. You know what I'm saying? Now, I ain't gonna lie. I had to learn this. I had to learn it. I had to understand it. Because this in me stayed hidden for a long time. It stayed hidden. Because I was out here in the world to where that love was considered weakness. That's what I was in for a while. It was considered weakness. You can't. You got to be on your shit. You got to show dudes that I ain't the one. That's what I was in. Nah. Wasted a lot of time like that, man. Wasted a lot of time like that. Wasted. Now that I understand this side of it and what I was missing, I understand it. I get it. Yeah, that was a lot of wasted time, though. That was. Honestly, that was a lot of wasted time. No matter how my pockets look, how big my pockets was, or what I was doing. You know what I'm saying? That was a lot of wasted time, though. Like, for real. Like, and I can see that. I can. Just understanding right now. And being in this headspace that I'm in. Yeah, that was a lot of wasted time, though. Seriously, man. But I can't do shit. I can't get it back, though. So the only thing I could do is just keep telling y'all that I love y'all. That's all I could do. That's it, man. So thank y'all for pulling up. I appreciate it. I'm going, man. They literally peeking in there, man. I'm going. Thank y'all so much for pulling up. Tomorrow, y'all meet me back here tomorrow. We're going to jump back in. As a matter of fact, I'm going to save this project right here. We're going to finish up this beat right here. We're going to do our thing. Started on that. I dropped the guitar. I did all of that and didn't even finish the beat. We got into our discussion. But we're going to finish up this beat. We're going to make some more beats tomorrow. It's going to be a little early, though, so just make sure y'all understand it. It's going to be probably by 10-ish. Maybe 11-ish in the morning sometime, because I want to spend like the day doing it. You feel what I'm saying? Just making some beats, or as much time as I can. I ain't got something to do till after that, till like around this time tomorrow, like 9-ish, 10-ish. Then I got to be in the front studio. But before that, yeah, let's go. Let's do it. So y'all meet me back over here tomorrow, 10, but 11, something like that, morning, AM. I don't know what time that's going to be for y'all. But yeah, we gonna go ham, man. I'm gonna try and make sure I set everything up to where y'all get the notification. Sometimes I can't do that. I just hit the live button and go live, so I just pop up. But I'm gonna try and set everything up to where y'all get the notification, all that. Y'all get it early. That way y'all can check it. Y'all can make sure that y'all pull up and y'all know when it is when I'm on. If y'all want to come check out the beats, So thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I'm EST, man, Eastern Standard, bro. Yeah. Really it's Central, but I use Eastern Standard Time for everything out there. Really, I'm Central because I'm down south, but I use Eastern Standard Time for everything out there. Like anything that on my website, and it's always Eastern Standard Time, because that's where most of the people that rock with me from. I don't know why that is. I have no clue why it is, everybody from the East. But I use Eastern Standard Time. Yeah. But y'all pull up, man. Pull up. Let's do it. We gonna meet, man. We gonna meet. All right. Y'all take care. Be cool. Stay safe. Again, I love you guys, man. Y'all make sure y'all always know that. All right. Make sure that y'all know that, man. Somebody out here actually give a damn about who you are. Even if they don't know who you are, they still give a damn about who you are. that's possible. You know what I'm saying? Even if they don't know who you are, they still give a little shit about who you are. A little shit. You know what I'm saying? So, and I hope all of y'all out there kind of feel the same way about me. I hope I don't be too weird to where y'all don't understand me. I hope y'all
I don't be too weird to where, you know, y'all think I'm some kind of joke or some shit just because I like to clown. You know, that's just me and my personality, man. And I'm just, you know, so, you know, but thank y'all so much, man. Y'all be cool. I love you guys. Y'all stay safe. And I'm going to check you guys in the next one. All right. Peace.